Greetings, hi, hello, howdy, hey, how are you? Welcome, hi there, hello, what's going on? Hello, everybody, welcome, greetings, hi. How are you? Look at that bright white block screen of nothing. Let's check. 404. We have a 404 error on Microscape. I feel like perhaps they did an update and the server went down slightly. I don't know. Hi, Eden, how you doing? It's 2 a.m. and I should go to sleep, but soon I'll leave your laptop on. Where the hell is it 2 a.m.? That's like Japan? No. Not quite that far over. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Japan. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, welcome from far away, but nonetheless, happy to have you all here. Let's see if we can find a world that isn't busy. They might all be busy, I don't know, but you know, back in my day when we started this, it was rare to see World 5 spin up. Now, look, we've got World 8 going. What a day. How many? I'm pretty sure I'm almost done smelting gold bars, right? Like for smithing. I'm sure I don't have very many. I have 12,500 left to do. Okay. The real question is there any equipment that I should be wearing while smelting? I don't know of any off the top of my head, but you know. Bro, what the? What? That's a few gold bars. Hey, but I hit 55. That's a lot of gold. I finally hit, like, it takes that many. You have to mine that much fucking gold in order to get to Mithril. I mean, I guess I could have mined, like, iron and coal and shit like that, but instead I didn't. I did that. You were watching JJK on Crunchyroll, already about halfway through episode 7. What is JJK? I mean, I'm familiar with Crunchyroll, but what is Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. Jujutsu Kaisen's not bad. I don't... it's dropped off a lot for me. I was much more interested earlier on than I am now. The whole coin games thing, like, one thing I've noticed with the animes and stuff like that is that when they have a big break between seasons, which, you know, I mean, it takes time to animate things, so I kind of understand, but when they have a big break between seasons, I get so disconnected. Bronze hammers plus 3 smithing. Well, I wonder if that would make me smith faster, maybe a little bit, but when there's a long break, I lose track of what's going on, and then it's like if it doesn't do a great job of reestablishing, then I don't ever really fully connect back in. And Jujutsu Kaisen, not only does it not do a great job of reestablishing, but it's like it's one of those where it's like we have very technical, detailed rules for all these different things, and it's just like 3% more chance to double up, which in theory will make you smith faster. Fair enough. Hi, Ducci. Hi, Verkey. Hi, Cass. Noob. You're making steel armor. I made a lot of steel armor. But basically, I rolled through all the steel that I did have to get to gold and steel armor. But where the hell did it go anyway? There it is. Let's see. So that was, what was it? Bronze something? Bronze gloves? Was that what the recommendation was? It was bronze something. Bronze gloves would make sense. I'm wearing, what, leather gloves, which gives me basic defense. Hi, Jorway, how you doing? Bronze hammer. Hammer? I hardly know her. Let's see, do I have a bronze hammer? And to think, I just barely finished mining half that gold with my saber, too. So, what a day. Surely there's a bronze hammer on the marketplace. No offers found. Son of a bitch! Am I gonna play Lethal Company? Not tonight, unless a thing gets put together. But I don't know of any. Let's see. I can. How many? Let's see. Smithing bronze hammer is. Can I not make a bronze hammer? Apparently, that's not smeltable. Well, that's a ball sack. It is kind of interesting to me that like steel pickaxe, bronze hammer, like there's literally no reasonable justification or explanation for why you can't make those, right? But you know, it is what it is. So, and if you're wondering what's going on here, let's see. Bronze hammer. I don't know how I don't know how much they're normally worth, but I'm willing to pay 1 million. It's a price per unit. Wait, no, I don't want 1,000 of them. That seems excessive. 1 million coins for it, or at least 1,000. If it arrives, great. If not, oh well. So, if you have one and you would like to sell it to me, then feel free to sell it to me for 1,000,000 coins. So let's get that there. And then if you're wondering what the hell's going on over here, I'm just in RuneScape right now, just still in. I will never not be slightly amused. Sold. Son of a bitch. I mean, thank you, but also I will Wait, do I have to go pick it up or something, or does it take a minute to show up? Or is it not sold? Did it work? Did it not work? My offerings active. I'm not orders. Is that it? It's a tool, not a weapon. Hey, that makes more sense. I forget that that's separated out. Where the fuck would I put it? That's a ring. Ow, I got punched. Oh, I can put on bootsies. Ammo. Cape. Pete. Is it replace my Ludley? Maybe it replaces my Ludley. There we are. Hey, look, a hammer. Clang, clang, clang goes the trade. Okay. Like I said, I'm almost done smithing. We only have 12,525 more gold bars to smith. So we're like, you know, we should be done Friday. Thereabouts. Hi, Illy. How you doing? Won't say that? Oh, come on, Jesse. Come on. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Lay it on me. Slap it across my face and call me silly. So, hey, RuneScape. I had kind of a weird series of succession of things. One is I needed to raise my thieving for something or other. Merry Christmas to you, Rastu. So I finally figured out why I wasn't being able to. That in thieving you can pickpocket, which is what I'm doing right now. That's what the ding 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 is. And then they're like, but if you really want to get goods, then you should probably consider cracking safes that are around. And if you look on the mini map, you can see there's a little like, the face mask, the Zorro face mask kind of icon, which means that there's a thieving opportunity there, which happens to be a safe. But anytime I try and use a safe, it's like, you don't have the right tools to do this, and it never worked. And I look it up, and it'd be like, in order to crack safes, you need to go and talk to this guy. So I'd go and talk to the guy, and the guy'd be like, oh, yeah, in order to me to teach you, you need to do more for the guild. But as far as I could see, I didn't have anything left to do for the Thieving Guild. So eventually I tracked it down to, there was a mini quest I hadn't finished, which was blocking the last quest for the Thieves Guild, which was then blocking the... I get all that You didn't say it was not. Well, you said where you could put something of a sort, and I thought, well, up your nose is a place you could put it. True. Didn't say it was nice. Didn't say you did. Noob, thank you for the gifted sub to Rsync D. Oh, one of my favorite daemons. You know, Rsync is the way to go, because you see the thing about Rsync is I'm pretty sure, I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure that it chunks files so that you only have to change or send changes to files, not the entire file when you're remote, because Rsync stands for remote sync. Anyway, but we got so we did figured out the blocker there, got safe cracking, tried it out, and I don't know why, but it's kind of just it hits. It's good because thieving is really good for AFK. Like, you know, we've been talking and stuff, and I haven't had to do a whole lot here. My guys here, look, and it will never stop to, it will never fail to amuse me that this one dude facing me I'm just looting the ever-loving shit out of his pockets. In fact, you know, I'm just yoink, 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 yoink. And look, I mean, I was so fast right there, I was able to steal twice from his pocket in one go. But, hi, Monster Girl. You didn't want me mad at you? Arg, arg, arg. So regardless of this person's seemingly endless 30 coins and also seemingly complete and utter obliviousness, this is a good way to level it. Uh-oh, that noise means that he's aware of me, which means here in a minute he's going to be like, wait a minute, and punch me. Oh, yep. And that's the game's way of keeping you from just being able to do this forever, right? Like, it's basically an interrupt. But all I have to do is wait for a second, and then I can go back to it. So as long as you're not, like, genuinely fully AFK and have some semblance, like, I will do this in the background and be doing stuff and then realize I'm not hearing the ding, 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 and, like, tap back in, restart it, go, and stuff. And, you know, you slowly get the job done. But I unlocked safe cracking, and I think that it's just that a lot of the things in RuneScape, the experience payoff is a little less than you want it to be. And I get why, but it just doesn't feel like, wow, that was completely worth it. It just feels like, okay, you know, it's like when we were doing the housing contracts, and I was like, you know, okay, get the contract from the real estate guy, get my planks, get my nails, go over, figure it out. Oh, I have to go get a candle. I go and get a candle and come back, and it's like, you know, spend the time, fix everything, and then it's like, good job. You know, here's some decent experience. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't, you know, but here's some reasonable experience, and now you have one contract point out of 50 that you need to get your next thing. So I'm like, I got to do that 49 more times in order to get to where I want to go. Like, you know, like that didn't feel great. It didn't feel bad, but it didn't feel great. With safe cracking, it is like just one of these things. You have to be kind of active with it. But you see, I'm just by being here, it's ticking 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and then every now and then you get that flash. And if I'm paying attention, I get that flash and I click, then it will progress. So it's like I do that. And that was worth 580. So there's another 580. That's 1,000. You know, there's 1,500. And then you finish with the last one. And that was 2,800. So we had 15. So we basically got 4,000 XP out of that. That feels very good. Like, that's one of those, like, okay, give me more of those. That is a rate that. It's one of the first activities I've had where I'm like, oh, goddamn, I'll do this all day long kind of thing. The safes only reopen every 5 minutes, but you kind of start figuring out a little route to run around and do and where they are and stuff like that. But not only that angle looks so dirty. Was I doing something dirty? Was I unintentionally dirty? Am I the dirty one? Oh, I see. With the leaning over, I see. I'm listening. I'm not being dirty. I'm listening. And then every now and then, when you like, you'll get a little special extra, an extra pretty thing that you can just turn in for extras. So it's not just like you got your base safe and then you got a little extra to come with it, but you're tempted to automate that safe crafting with scripts. It's definitely if you wanted to macro shit in a way, I could definitely see where you could. I'm sure that after 20 some odd years, either they've just said fuck it and don't care, or they have, after 20 some odd years, they've got pretty decent ways to detect. But it doesn't, regardless, I'm not really in the market to automate it, although I do see different ways that you could at least approach it at the beginning, right? So back to it's Macroscape. Back to my story of this though. So I discovered safe cracking. I'm like, this is actually kind of cool. I like it. And you turn everything in. You have a little loot bag and you fill it up. And when you turn it in, then you also get experience for turning it in. So not only is it like decent experience while you're doing it, it's not an unfun, like it's not that engaging. You're just kind of waiting, but it's fast enough and stuff. Like it just doesn't feel tedious, and yet it's decent loot and then or decent experience. So I'm like, cool. This is kind of fun to do. So I start going through and finding there's different lists of here, go through here and do all the safes in this zone, do all the safes in this zone, etc. And so I'm kind of completing I don't know if achievements is the right word, but the do it here, do it there, do it everywhere thing. And I get to the desert one, and it's like, well, these are in Menaphos. Menaphos is this giant-ass city down here, which, up to this point, I haven't been able to get into. I just never... Let's see. It's right there. You have to go through an entire series of quests in order to open and unlock it. A lot of RuneScape is kind of that way, but you have to go through quite a bit to unlock it. And I'd never completely finished. I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it when I get to it, when I feel like it. But now it's like, well, I gotta open my safes, and I can't get into there. So last night or the day before, I finally unlocked Menaphos, and I've been going through. But now I've got all this other stuff to do, and so it's just like all these new things and stuff. But I'm just a guy looking for someone's house where they're standing there in the room with me, watching me crack into their safe using a stethoscope and listening to it in their own home, and they're not saying anything, because that's the way RuneScape works. Like, hey, bro, what's up? Don't mind me. I just need this thing real quick. I'll be out of your way in a minute. Menaphos, not menopause. So now my loot bag is full. I got all that experience for just doing things. And so, like, I mean, I've picked up 109,000 experience in thieving today, and I haven't been on that long, right? So, that's moving at a decent clip. But then I go down and I got to get my pilfer points. They're like, don't worry, we don't sort. I mean, sometimes they do. I have these shiny necklaces and coins and a painting, So I go to the Guildmaster, the Thieving Guildmaster, and I hand in all the basic stuff. And I'm like, yes, I would like pilfer points, which basically is, Thieving Guild currency. And he's like, okay, thank you. Now here's 70. You're at 78. And then I fence the items, all the stolen stuff, and it gives me fucking 51,000 XP for that too. So this whole safe cracking situation is insane in terms of how much experience you get versus the pickpocketing. Granted, the pickpocketing is very unattended. You just have that on in the background, and it's just like it's microscaping. Like you click it, things happen. Every now and then you need to check it, but for the most part, you're not there. But 51,000, like that's a decent chunk of XP, and now I'm only 15,000 away from hitting level 80, which level 80 is not to most RuneScape veterans, not much. But to me, it's like level 80 is like the one that I've only barely started on my top skills to crack. I have over level 80 on wood cutting. I have over level 80 on construction, and I have over level 80 on rune crafting, but nothing else. So it's adding that one into the toppy tier. Hang on a second. It's really a Thieves Guild event in which we provide the safes and valuables to the houses, just citizens don't have to deal with it. I mean, could be. It's kind of funny because it's like one of the quests that you have to do is you have to register the Thieves Guild as an official guild. You're level 84 in Necromancy. You still need to do quest. I need to hit at least level I think 50 so that I can continue Fort Fuckery. I'm missing my Fort Fuckery is a little stalled because I don't have level 50 to do the next step in its quest line. Anyway, oh sorry. So you one of the right for the Fort Fuckery quest line, I need to get level 50 Necromancy. For the guild's quest, or for the Thieves Guild, you actually have a quest where you go and you register it, but the price to register it's too expensive, so you end up robbing your thieves. So you rob the place of that you register with of other people's entrance things and use that to pay for. Anyway, it's a whole thing. So. But right now, I've also unlocked Menaphos, which means that I have access to a new minigame called Shifting Tones, which looks kind of interesting, but I need level 50 Dungeoneering, and I'm only 48. So we need to do some Dungeoneering. Dungeoneering is kind of a crazy, I don't know if crazy is the right word, but is basically you go into a auto-generated little dungeon, and each room has things, and you just basically... you can't take anything with you, and you have to use everything that is what's the right way to describe it? You have to basically find and use everything you already find in there to continue. So let's go drop this off. But with at the end of the day, with opening up this big new area, now I have 18 million things I'm trying to do, and I'm pulled in 8. And as I've said, I embrace and luxuriate with RuneScape. RuneScape is my my gift to my inner ADHD self. I don't have ADHD, but whatever ADHD tendencies I do have, this game is a celebration of that, because it's just like, I'm gonna do this. No, I'm gonna do that. No, I'm gonna do that. No, I'm gonna do that. Well, and I just let it go. You know, what's still on the to-do list? Oh, the ding ding dong. I absolutely do. I do not. I have been tested. I have been evaluated. I have been accused of this multiple times, but I do not. It will never fail to amuse me that my previous psychiatrist, when he was doing the testing, said one of the main symptoms, in my opinion, of people who have ADHD is they identify everybody else as having ADHD too. And truer words have not been spoken to me. And I find that kind of amusing. Where? Oh, he's in here. I was like, where's this dude that I'm trying to talk to? Dutch, if I could figure out on the PC version how to send a voice memo, then I would be right on it. I see it now. I'm just playing my schedule so I can see about Thursday, take Tuesday. This works. Okie dokie. I certainly have comorbidities, not exactly the right word, but like parallel, like some, but not all. Like there's a lot of things when it comes to mental health where it's like, in order to fit the actual criteria, you need X number of symptoms, or X number of criteria in order for it to be a diagnosis. And you can have 4 of 5, but unless you have that 5th, you're not there. So you could have those traits, some of those traits, but not all of them. I open it. What am I opening it? What the? Oh, wait. No. Offer for reputation. That's what I want. I don't, cactus spine, goat horn dust. Yeah, I don't care about that. So I'd rather, you will gain 350 reputation per offering, port district. How many offerings? I want 3. I have gained 1,050 reputation per port district. So Menaphos is split up into like 4 sections. You've got a merchant section, a worker section, the Imperials, and then the port. And basically, you unlock access to the city, but then everybody's like, I'm not sure I like you yet. So until I like you, you can't do various things. And so naturally, as is the case on all reputation-based things, I have to sit there and fuck around and make them happy. And then eventually, if I make them happy enough, if I do enough stroking, then they'll finish with me on me, and we'll be able to come. No, for example, this deposit box. I wasn't able to use it before, so I've been working on my my reputation with this area so that now I have access to this deposit box because I've made them happy enough that there's not some guard there going, I don't know you, scum. And now he's like, I kind of know you. You did that thing for that person that one way, and now your mother's not so bad. But I needed to raise it for the ports and get access to this because there's good fishing here. He said, having already ADHD like 5 ways away from it. But there's good fishing here. But I would fill up my inventory with fish, and then it's like, in order to... I can't even see on the mini-map where a bank is. Like, I'd have to run all the way over to here, which is not it's not... further, it's that close, but it could be closer. It's not this close, sort of thing. So unlocking access to this means that now I can fish and let my guy there and then drop off my fish and continue fishing in a more fishy sort of way. Oh, Gingerbread, thank you for the 6 months, by the way. And Enema, thank you for the 11 months. And Noob, again, with the gifted sub to Rsync. Thank you so much, Noob, Enema, and Gingerbread. Appreciate it. So, probably longer than going from South Lumbee fishing spots to the rooftop bank. I forget that the rooftop bank even exists until something reminds me, because it's like, usually I'm looking at minimap icons, and unless I'm on that level, then it doesn't even show up. But I've never been, some people might be surprised by this, but I've never been a huge in-game fisherman anyway. Hi, Millum Tempest, how you doing? But, I've been wanting, see, now I'd be like, oh, I've got such a fucking long run to go, but instead, I can just be like, and call it good. So, we've got that going for us, but I need to get a lot of reputation in a couple different places, and it's just like, oh, it's a lot of work. Anyway, Dungeoneering, I hear you say, as you remind me what I was doing. So, if we want to Dungeoneer, it's probably weird enough, it's probably faster to port somewhere than to try and run up to a bank. Game fishing mentioned. I've been activated like a sleeper agent. Hello, I was fishing, and now I'm leaving. You don't like fishing in games? I know, right? Surprise! I don't hate fishing in RuneScape because it's literally the exact same thing as lockpicking and many of the other AFK skills where you click it and then you alt tab and you browse porn until you hear the noises stop from the game. Anyway, the fishing is a little bit more difficult because they both sound wet. Anyway, so we for Dungeoneering, you come over and I've got a very specific preset which does really important things and basically takes everything off. And now the only thing I'm wearing is this ring. So you don't for Dungeoneering, you go with nothing. You finally got the gem bag. I think I have a gem bag. Fishing is on the level of food needed in PAMS. No, because PAMS makes me viscerally angry. Oh, I guess it depends on the game, though. Like fishing in some games, yes. So, Dungeoneering, we go, hey, I want to go to Damon Hyman. You don't play or understand RS, but I really enjoy watching and hearing people talk about it. I don't understand RS either, but I do enjoy clicking in it. You know? So, we get kind of different things. And you're like, hey, sir, I would like to... no, don't talk to him. No one wants to talk to him. I would like to go Dungeoneering. And they're like, all right, do you have friends? And I'm like, no, you silly goose. Just go. Friends. What are they thinking? Listen, if there's one thing I do, it's I play MMOs in order to be people adjacent, not to play with people. I'm just adjacent, you know? Like, there could be other people there. That said, I'm on a pretty empty server, but nonetheless. I don't really want to do hard mode because I don't like it hard in-game. I can't change the party size. And usually I'll do like a medium, you know, like a medium well done, something like that. But I've never tried a large. I've been training for a while. I might be able to take a large. I just don't know, like, if I need to do some stretching or... Anyway, so... You get sent to a new dungeon, and as you can see, I have a map here with rooms, and and I don't know what's in those rooms. And basically, it's here, start here, and find your way to the end of the dungeon. I have preset a couple of things. I have a basic armor chest and a basic sword that I have bound to me. Are we in blueprints again? Basically. I'm just going to say basic a lot. Cricket noises on the server while I said that. Hold up. What's up? I love watching people being enthusiastic about anything. I can watch stuff I will never do in person if the person loves it and talks about it with interest. I feel like I approach babbling at times, but that could be the ADHD that I don't have. So you basically start in a room, and there's various bits and bobs lying around. I don't need the Cratonite Mall. I'm not doing magic, so I'm not needing runes. I haven't taken to magic too much, which is kind of interesting because... what are these red 250? Fuck you. It's kind of interesting that I haven't because clearly from when I originally played 50 years ago... before I stopped playing for 50 years, magic is the one that I used more than the rest because my magic is well above. I mean, I've caught these up, but I think my magic was like 10 to 12 skill levels above everything else. So I used to do magic. Now I'm like, yeah, but what if I got a sword and a board and I held the board and used my sword and here we are. God damn it. Shitty food is shitty, but that's okay. So the thing about Dungeoneering is it challenges you in a lot of different skills, and certain portions of the dungeon, and it's all randomly, so you don't know, but might not be accessible to you if you don't have enough skill to actually go to it. So first thing we do is we find there's these things lying around that are like a key, and so now I have a key that will open the thing, and then this door is like you'll know it has some amount of wood. And so I'm thinking burn flammable debris. I'm thinking fire making is going to be required in order to open up this door. And so I'm like, yes, nothing makes more sense to open a door than lighting it on fire. And so you do. And then you get a little bit of lockpicking experience or firebirding experience, and you can open the door. You're like, I see. So this is a room with collapsing things. And in order to get through it, I've got to be able to mine. Aha, I'm mining. Woohoo! See? And you just find stuff. Now, you got to be a little careful, though, because it's like some areas you destroy that, and then it's like if it comes back down, then it could hurt you, you know? Like that. You can be like, oh, God, it hurts. So you got to watch for, avoid falling rocks. Or when you break it, you repair the thing and make it so it stops doing it. Always a good habit. Plus, it's good experience, you know. Not to mention the 3,000 XP that I just, or the 3,000 HP that I just had from rocks falling on my head and everyone dying. I've played Neverwinter Nights 2, and it pissed me off. What's up, Ricky? What happened? Me think someone may be in denial about what? I'm not sure what you think I'm in denial about, but you're wrong. I know. I was just leading up to the joke. Yeah, you know. I mean, I knew where you were going, but it was just leading up to the joke. Because you know me. I'm a funny motherfucker. I'm not. Just a motherfucker. No, that's not right either. I'm just here. We just here. We out here for a good time, not for a long time. I guess I'm wrong then. Well, F me. I mean, you know, a little bit of wine, some candles. Turn on some Melissa Etheridge or Elridge or I forget her name. I blew that one. I came up with the wrong name. I like your style. I'm taking notes and it's working. Isn't it Etheridge? I think it's Etheridge. Some smooth jazz. No. I mean, I was going for like, you know, some Shania Twain. Melissa Eldridge horror. Man, I feel like a woman. So I'm going to clean all this out with extras because it's actually a pretty decent experience to do that. But now I've got 2 more directions to go. I look over here and I see that there's nothing on the ground. There's no resource nodes that are indicated, so we continue our quest. You were lurking? There's an Earth Warrior there and a brilliant Wispy. Oh, God, I'm going to die. We'll be okay. Ow! I was like, why am I so hurt? And then I remember that rocks fell on my head and killed me. Nearly killed me. You actually need to run? Have fun running. Running. All right, so I don't need the charms. And the other thing about Dungeoneering is nothing that I loot in here will take. So it's like you take nothing in and you take nothing out. It's an isolated experience to see what you can do with your skills. I don't think I can do Brilliant Wisp. Yeah, level 80 divination. I've raised my divination quite a bit recently, but I ain't no holla back. No, I at level 80. Get a key, and then there's 2 fishies. Boldabass. Enjoy making OA uncomfortable. Hi, Pionk. Hi, Hiranara. Hey, my man. I know it'd be leeching, but I fancy soloing some floors for a bit. If you and a few viewers fancy leeching a few, I'm more than happy for you to. I'm going to be honest. I tend to just go solo all this stuff. Like I just roll in solo and babble with chat, and that way I don't have to worry about, you know, being slow or being fast or bothering anyone. So I appreciate the offer, but how do you customize your Microscape character? I don't think you do. Do you? I mean, you can. Yeah. There's you go to the place that does it. You just got to do what it does it. So on the old Maparooski, up here in the upper left ski, there's a hair salon and the stylist, and that's a good. I don't know if there's a clothes one too. But at least the hair's like here's garments. I think that might be. But yeah, you go to these places and figure it out, and they'll do some monies and stuff. So at any rate, that's how you do that. So we don't have any. We do have a farming plot here. We don't have any potatoes yet. Potatoes can be helpful, because as everyone knows, the best thing you can do for yourself is to you must figure out how to get money. Then, any number of things. You can kill chickens and sell feathers, or you can mine and sell ore, or you can mine and smith and sell things. Like it's just all the all the usuals. I don't actually need that, but I wanted the experience of plucking it. Do I have this? I do not have the correct key. So this is a locked door. It needs a silver diamond. And I ain't got no silver. Wait a minute. There's a wood cutting in here, too. Baba Strangler. I hardly know her. And we're collecting wood. We're collecting wood. Since I have that wood, I need to have some wood, but I don't need to have different types of wood. So since I have that one, I usually was like, here, bird, baby, bird, light it on fire. Kill cows for their hide, use it to make clothes and armor, and bulk sell that in the marketplace. That's what you did for years. You've been playing Microscape for years? Seems unlikely. Enjoy glaring. I should eat my shitty food because I'm a little shitty hurt because those rocks fell on my head. Now, this guy might look scary, but he's not. This is, I think he's, what is it, hunting? Yeah, if you have Hunter and do the right things, you can get some stuff from him, but I don't, so I can't. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how getting wisps helps you in a dungeon. Can't say that I've ever tried to use them. I mean, is it just it doesn't seem right that it just be skilling, but I don't know how. I guess for the transmuting of using the energy for transmuting. At any rate, previously I'd never been able to actually get that. It is nice that it actually stacks the memories in here because under normal circumstances they won't stack, and then it's like, oh my god, I've got all this stuff in my inventory, but now I don't. Now I just have this. Used to be attackable at Dungeoneering release, and there was a rumor you could get less XP and tokens for killing them instead of trapping. Oh, you on the hunter thing, the Spinomasty. He's always just I never have the hunter level to interact with him, so he's always just kind of there, Dino is fat and I want to hug it. I want to ride it. It's a bit spiky, but I'd go for it, Hey, there's Robin. Hello. I was there when Dung released. It was a parasitic skill. How so? What makes you define it as parasitic?
I was there the year that it came out. I dealt with everything about it. And it was bad.
It only took from other skills and did not give returns to other skills. Oh, that sounds obnoxious. So it's like you needed to use all those. I mean, obnoxious. It's a different experience. But it's like, so you're saying you would spot all this, and I need to have lockpicking in order to open something, but I wouldn't get lockpicking experience. I'd get Dungeoneering experience. Except you don't get any Dungeoneering experience, as far as I'm aware, unless you actually just finish the dungeon. Like I get nothing unless I actually finish, if I recall. Ooh, I got the bra runes. We love the bra runes. We don't really care about the bra runes. It's whatever. But can I clean you? Nope, sure can't. Fuck off. Yes, drop 1. Certainly the fastest way to do that. Drop that, and then... So let's see. I can do Port of Restoration or Port of Passage. Let's see. Constitution level requirement is 8. Heals 150. Oh, so I can just like have like a little bitch heal. I mean, 150 is kind of a bitch heal, but still. We'll offer to open a Damon Hines skill door, which has requirements you don't meet within 2 skill levels. Okay. All right. That could be useful. I could see where that could be useful from time to time. Let's see. This is Crimson Crescent. And we have Orange Wedge, but no Crimson Crescent. So we can't continue that way. Ah, Magic Barrier. 91? Well, I think that's further away than 2. So we ain't going in there. 91. What do they think I am? Good at this game? Fuck off. So anyway, Dungeoneering, you build this, you get that, you find that. Why did I not? Oh, I didn't have the key. That's Silver Diamond, and I still don't have Silver Diamond. So we're blocked here. We can't go there. We don't have the key for there. And so we go back. Bra runes. Snaps my bra strap and immediately regrets it. I mean, why snap your bra strap, though? Is there anything I can use the memories for other than just turning them in? I don't know. So I'll hang on to them for a moment, but... Let's, while we're here, light a little fire and burn some fish. Because I did some fishing, you guys saw that, so now I'm going to cook my fish, and I'm going to do it poorly. All right, we'll stop there because I did not burn any, and they unstack, which gets to be annoying. We will trade with this guy and sell him his bag, which has no use other than getting me stuff. And so now we're at 14K, which doesn't buy us much of anything we care about at the moment. At least not that I care about. Probably someone's like, no, you idiot, you're doing it wrong. And that's entirely accurate. My MO in this game is to do it wrong. But proudly, or at least, I don't know, you know, whatever. Unconcernedly is probably the better route. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. Oh, hey, oh. Let's see. Sagewort seeds, not that useful. Another torn bag to sell to the dude. Potato seed, though, that'll be useful. Let's get some coins. Let's see. Blue charm, nettle, coins. So, we picked up potatoes. It's a little bit of a walk, and I'll probably encounter more. Also, I missed a wood chopping over here, so we'll go there anyway. Dungeoneering was the most hated skill after a while. The EXP rates were very slow. It still feels pretty slow. And since it didn't give bonus to other skills, it was just seen as a worthless grind. That's not... I consider myself unsurprised. Let's see. So I would rather... I grow... So now, like, ooh, look, I'm growing. With neither sun, nor water, nor anything else, the potatoes, they grow. Let us chop a tree. The energy of the dungeon makes potatoes grow or something? I mean, insert MacGuffin hand-wavy explanation here, right? Look. And they grow so fast. The potatoes are almost fully grown. There are 4 types of RS3 players. Those who see it as a skill and like it. Those who see it as a skill and hate it. Those who see it as a minigame and like it. And those who see it as a minigame and hate it. There are 4 lights. I don't necessarily hate it, but like not hate, but it's like I don't find it particularly interesting. You know, the robes are pretty basic, bitch, and they feel all the same so far. I don't know if, you know, once you go further, then it starts to like give a little bit more variety or interest, but it really hasn't. each room feels like a minor variation of the exact same thing we've already done, exactly the same things. You don't have to actually Dungeoneer. I burned one. Son of a bitch. But now we have baked potatoes, which are delicious. But what if we took our fishies and put it on the tater? So we have 1,500, we have 200. And we put that together. And now we've got 1,575. So, you know, it wasn't that much better. It was add 75. But I don't have multiple spots now, and it is slightly better. So I've got a potato with a fish shoved inside of it. What a day to be alive, you know? I don't actually want any of this, but I do want to, you know, get my little skills and stuff. I'm pretty sure potions are something that I could do with having a lot more of and using a lot more of, but I don't. So I don't. Ow, it's hot. This fire's hot. The Easter event, I've ignored the Easter event for the most part. Other than I maxed out my spring tokens. I think it's ending soon too, but I maxed out my spring tokens, and so I went and I bought like the Easter pet and a couple things just to, you know, spend the tokens that we're getting. But other than occasionally I will go and pick up all of its eggs and shit, but it's kind of, I don't know. I like feel like I should have been more invested or more interested, and I just was there, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cute, and then I was like, and I'm leaving, and never went back, you know? Let's drop our bra. Life's better without a bra. For all of us, really. These are just my leftovers. I could take I forget. If there's one thing about Dungeoneering, it's like I never remember what the fucking levels are. Tier 4, meh, but still. Right now I'm naked, except for I've got a chest plate and a sword. So, you know, right now I'm technically dual swording it because I don't have any pants on. So we can take that ore that guy dropped, smelt it into some ingots, and put some pants on. I think more people could get away with it. I think that they put pressure on themselves to be too self-conscious or embarrassed to not do it. But I think being able to, if you lost that self-consciousness, you absolutely could. In most cases. I mean, I don't know your specific case, but that's my opinion, and I'm saying it out loud. So now we can put on some pants. And maybe some gloves or gauntlets. Some shoesies. Probably should have done a shield instead, but we don't have enough anymore. And now I'm wearing, or even a helm, I'm wearing shoes and gauntlets and pants and a dream. Winnie the Poohing is out here? Huh? Say what now? What do you put? You pooed on what now? Okay. Lodestones. Activate. I don't know. Is this magic that activates it? Oh, yeah, it's magic. Okay. Use my magic to make it more magical. All right, so we were able to activate all 4. Now, we need to have it happen at the right time. So I think it stops it if I do this, and then I gotta be like, so now those 3 are in time, and I just need to fix blue, white. And it unlocks because I got all of them to thrust into that center phallus all at once, and everything is good. You know, I choose to believe that the H there is a typo, and instead, Pionk is excited about a Nip Cafe. What's up, Rand? How you doing? Oh, Winnie the Pooh because you know no pants. Right. Cafe. Wow, that typo keeps happening. Listen, I don't always spam click in games. When I do, it's me trying to click on something while my RuneCraft character or RuneScape character is moving. Okay. I don't think I have a gold. So can't open this. Don't have the key. But we did pick up a red key, which is somewhere. So one of the best ways that you can introduce content and replayability is to have people have to run back and forth through things over and over. It's like, this is the good times, you know? We have this door still. I don't remember where the red was. There it is. Okay, so Crimson Crescent, is that what I got? It is. Okay. So we got the key to the here now. Nip Cafe where the milk is fresh. I've played that H game, I think. I had a game come to mind. Who are you? Mysterious Shade, level 31. We'll be okay. We'll make it work. Hello, are you friendly? He's not friendly. I wish to talk to you. Ow! Oh God, they're attacking me! Next, you're gonna tell me this zombie's not friendly either. Oh, my defense went up. So, it was kind of funny. I was doing some mining for something, and I ticked over level 70 in mining. And it was like, burr, 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 you can now use nechrite ore or whatever. You can, like, the next tier of ore and everything became available to me, which is cool. Like, every 10, you know, it's one of those, like, you know, level 0 to 10, you can do tin, and 10 to 20, you can do copper, 20 to 30, you can do coal, and 30 to, or iron, and 30 to 40 is, you know, like, it's that sort of setup. So I tick over, and I'm like, oh, cool, I can get nechrite, or whatever the fuck it's called. I think nechrite. I'm going to say nechrite repeatedly. And so I'm like, cool. But my smithing wasn't high enough. My smithing was still like 68. And so I couldn't smith it, but I could mine it. And I'm like, okay, all right, we're doing like, it's like a partner push, but for smithing in RuneScape instead of viewers in Twitch. And so I like, you know, start banging on things and making shit and throwing materials away. I go and make ceremonial sets and stuff. And eventually, ding, ding, 69. Nice. And then ding, ding, 70. And I'm like, boom, got it. Like, oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. We got ourselves the nechrite armor coming up. And I get on my nechrite, and then I'm like, go over and get my phasmite and my hematite and my lugtite and my anyway, I get all the tights together to get nechrite, and I get my smithing out, and I smith it into bars, and then I bang on that bitch until I make myself a nice chest plate, make myself some nice pants, and I'm like, all right, now put it on. And it's like, your defense isn't high enough to wear this. And I'm like, son of a bitch! Forgot about that part. So, still not wearing it. Yeah, I just, let's see. Don't care about red moss. It's potion shit. Take the coins. The Heimcrab, the crabby one? It is. Kratonite rapier. I've got better. I could take it and sell it. Like, you can sell the stuff to the guy, but it's like, it doesn't, even that's not really that worth it unless you're like, I need one more ore, you know, kind of thing. So, at any rate, cave potatoes, sure. Red eye, nah. What do we have in here? We can go and plant a potato. Necronium, that's it. Yeah, it has a degrading factor. But I read into the degrading factor, and I was like, you know what? Like, I don't want it to be excessive, but I don't mind being degraded a little in certain. But so it didn't sound that bad, but it does definitely start wearing down. But we seem to have a couple of the experts in the panel, so a throw out to the experts here. I have a dragon hatchet. I am using okay, I'm in Dungeoneering. I'm using I think Bane plus whatever hatchet. And it's like clearly the Bane is the higher level, but some things seem to indicate that the dragon would still be better. And I'm curious what the peanut gallery thinks. And having it said that, I now expect to get both answers. Dragon is better when you get invented. Oh, so just when so dragon is better if I can augment it, which invention's a little ways off. Invention's a bit of a bitch for me with the whole you need to be an expert at all these different things. I might be. What level do you need it for? 80? So I'm getting close-ish, but still. Raising crafting is kind of a bitch. Crafting 63. Max has given me some advice on how to do better there, but it's still kind of a bitch. Fractite sucks. It's the lowest level. Coins and hey, let's scatter those ashes because the gods love it so. Ooh, 4 HP. Be still my heart. To my understanding, the way to maximize XP for Dungy is to get in, open all rooms, and get out as fast as possible. Oh yeah. No, that's certainly like if you look at the guides and shit, they're basically like the idea is to not do what I do of actually care about the room or look around the room. It's to haul ass because you only get Dungeoneering. Is this the end guide? No. You get Dungeoneering experience at the end when you finish the dungeon, and you get bonuses based on how many rooms you open, but it's nothing. There's not bonuses and shit for like killing the monsters, I don't think, or doing any of the skills and stuff. So it's basically like open it up and then be like, okay, nothing here, run away. This looks like there's some form of challenge, and I bet this door is not opening unless I do the challenge. The mechanism seems to be connected to the pool in the center of the room. Okay, well, we could mine this rubble. Probably don't want it there. Oh, 101 mining. Wait, am I within 2? No. Well, our journey in this room has come to an end. But I tend to kind of just chill my way through it. Like, I like to be, in general, I like, I want to be I don't know if efficient is the right word, but like, make progress and feel good about what's happening and stuff. I don't think that's particularly outrageous, but I've never ever been a min-maxer where it's like, efficiency at the expense of playing the game has never made sense to me. Like, I'm here to play the game, and the number going up doesn't matter if I'm not enjoying the game, right? Do all small into the last floor there, and you go out and swap to large. Makes sense. That's kind of like the whatever the fucking Slayer thing of 9 easy ones, and then you do the hard one. So makes sense. I concur with the assessment. Let's see. We've got some fishing over there. Spend less time on the lower floors, there's less XP anyway. It all makes sense. You're making a lot of sense right now. The fuck is this? Jump on the unfinished bridge. Well, nothing can go wrong with that. Holy shit, that bat's fucking level 103? We'll be okay. For I am level 93, but I'm also a player, so, you know. You now want peanuts? I always wanted peanuts. What? Oh, peanuts. Right. Take the blood spindle branches. Jump! Do it! Do it, you won't. Oh, I did. Raid crate. Can't say I've ever done that before. Oh, there's some Argonite ore over there. Wait, did that... Oh. I'm stealing planks. Oh, yeah, baby. You give me those planks. Do I finish? Ah. I understand. I need 5? Oh, dear. I only had 4. Look, I have made it safer for the next person who has a Dungeoneer. What's wrong, Pertato? Why have I frustrated you? What have I done? Lay it on me. I can take it. I'm a bold, bright young man. Oh, I got all 5. Uncommon. Why do they call it raid? Like... I get that it's just a crate for planks, but, like, raid the crate? It's like, you know, instead of... It's like, you know, go and get me a spoon, but instead of go and get me a spoon from the drawer, it's like, go and plunder that drawer for a spoon. Like, not entirely incorrect, but a little melodramatic. Is this the end guy? Yeah, it's the end guy. Okay, so we have reached the end of our career. We have choices. We can either go through and try and find... I have at least one key and try and find some of the other things, or we could be done and move on with our lives. You look like you're going to attack me with magic, and I'm going to be like, yikes! But mostly I'm just going to stab you, and that's going to work. Probably. Hey, get over here. Ow! Oh, yeah? Well, I'll pray to the gods. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I'm dying. I'm dying. We're okay. Oh, no, he spermed on me. Actually, he can do that a few more times. Joke's on you. That's my king. Hey. You reduced my strength, bitch. Teach you. With my 65 defense, I can now wear magic armoires, third age melee armoires, a sacred clay shield, protector's ward and David Hyman, royal dragonhide armoires, third age ranged armoires, and elder shield bow sighted. The royal dragonhide might actually be kind of useful. I'm wearing black dragonhide right now, so that would technically be an upgrade, but it'd also probably be fucking expensive. So you're like, yay, we did it! Hooray for our side, I'm leaving. And then it's like,
good job. You have completed the dungeon. Now, let's look at how you did. You were on floor 16. You averaged whatever the hell this is all. And then I'm like, oh, but here's a modifier. And your dungeon size was medium, so we'll give you an extra 8%. And your rooms? How did you do? 1%? 2%? Oh, you fucked up. You didn't do that great.
You know, that sort of thing. Ultimately resulting in... 4,300 XP. But don't worry, I didn't die. Now, the dungeon resets, and you can do the whole fucking thing again. And I didn't even get it to level up. God damn it. So that's Dungeoneering. At the very least, if we're going to do it, let's do it in... What level am I on, anyway? there anything that tells me what level I'm on? No, but floor 17. Okay. Wicked Kitsune. Thank you for the 12 months. And Cass, thank you for the sub to Potato. Leave the edge. Leave the dungeon. Leave the dungeon. Yes. And then it's like, here, I will spawn you in this weirdly inconvenient spot above, upstairs in this broken down ruin. Why? I do not know. But don't worry, you can't teleport from right here either. You have to move. It's like, no. It used to make sense. It does not, in fact, make sense now. If it makes sense then, great. Now, no. No. So, anyway, we got to get Dungeoneering to 50. At the very least, this next one should get us to 49. So let's see if we could speed this up a little bit. Because the reality is they don't challenge me a whole lot. You know, I not to say that I don't want to get overly confident, but I'm not exactly, you know, getting hurt in most of the cases. So we pick up some stuff. Do we have a shield lying around anywhere? Not that I could see. So, okay. And then there's this whole, like, gatestone thing, which I think basically just means that somewhere in there I can put down a gatestone and be like, I can return here from there at any point. And I've literally never used it. No armor run to up the difficulty. I mean, I'm not saying I need it to be more difficult. I'm just saying it hasn't been that difficult. You know, I'm saying we can hurry a little because I don't really need it to be, like, you know, rough. But I'm not one that's like, I'm looking for a challenge. I'm like, I'm looking for loot and XP, and if I gotta go through shit, I will. But if I don't gotta, pretty useful. Oh yeah, no, I mean, in a large dungeon, I absolutely think, assuming I even have that correct, I think I do, but I could definitely see where that would be useful in the larger dungeons for sure. Those are big bones. I like big bones, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Okay, they're buried. Do I have that key? I do not. Ah, fuck, I forgot that mage was there. I never remembered those guys. Cosmic Rune. Bones. I'm not wearing any shoes. I can put those shoes on. They're not great shoes, but, you know. Keep my feet warm in the winter. All right. Anything else? Rune crafting. Tree. I probably need at least some wood. I don't know if I do, but we'll get a little bit. Use bones on the ashes. Yeah. I just never assume. It's rarely worth the effort of carrying it in my inventory when they don't spawn that often anyway. But you're not wrong. Hey, wait. Hold up. What kind of ore was that? Zip. What? The what now? That's probably worth getting. Let's go really fast. Also, let's stop and smell the flowers and chop the trees and mine the ores and stuff, because we're going really fast as we check around and make sure we don't leave anything behind and tuck in our potatoes. And anyway, I accidentally crushed some of the useful rock. That makes me think of like Runespan a little bit, where it's like, in normal circumstances, I'm pretty good at mining. So it's weird that in this instance, I forget how. But it's like going to Runespan, where the failure rate of Runespan siphoning is insane. Like, I'm like, this is like the basic bitch air essig whatever thing, and I'm like, oh, I can't do it. I'm like, I'm a level fucking 81. Like, come on, man. Figure it out. Couldn't figure it out. It's too much. It's too complicated. Leave them on the ground until you find the boss. Well, that just makes sense. I like to cram everything into my inventory and then have a fucking nightmare mess. What is it the shield? Nothing takes 4. Oh, it's the armor, no, even the armoire is 3. Interesting. All right, well, let's make our pants. With my apologies to those of you who were... And some gauntlets, and now I'm wearing pants, and I have hands. Yay! Still don't have that key. Was there another room? There was not. Summoning is one that's going to start biting me in the butt, too, because I haven't been raising it, and sooner or later, something's going to be like, you need summoning to do it. And I'm like, fuck. I just don't usually put the time or energy into leveling it and figuring it out. They're over here. Hey, wait a minute. These guys came out of nowhere. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, no stabbing me in the back. Joining a clan gives access to a clan castle that lets you get summoning XP every week. That sounds a lot like talking to other people. You're not suggesting I talk to other people, are you? We already had a kind gentleman here who was like, here, I could boost you through all this. And I was like, yeah, but I think I'm just going to go solo. I do not talk to my clan. That's like for getting reputation, and I don't know if it's still a thing. It's like 5 years old, but there's apparently a friend channel for spotting the special obelisks that give you Menaphos reputation, and so that way you can find it and hop. And it's like join the channel, and when people see it, they point. And I'm like, yeah, but there's probably people there, right? Like in that channel talking. If you're gonna hear people talk, and so I haven't quite decided that I'm going to do it yet. The hell is this room and what is it doing? It's just it's just a bunch of columns and some fishing. Okie dokie, off we go. Baba dabba dabba doo, baba dabba dabba doo, baba dabba dabba dee. Did I find the key? Where am I going wrong here? What did I not do? Those two things are just drops. There's not now I'm concerned that I missed a key. Oh, it's going south from the first room. That's where things are a little bit different. Got it. Violins are the answer? Dude, I'm telling you, if you want emotion in your music, strings are where it's at. It's a schnob goblin. It's more as a fire emblem. We can finish our kit. Actually, there's 2 of them. This guy's taking a weirdly long time to kill. I suspect strongly that I quite frequently miss, or maybe infrequently, but suspect strongly that I miss chests. I don't normally like scan the room for them. They're kind of an afterthought, and I see them. I'm like, oh yeah, chest. Hey, there's one right there. And I think there's probably missed out. I got 1 out of that. Holy shit! Look at me not knowing how to mine while I absolutely know how to mine. Who the hell poisoned me? I want to see a manager. What the fuck? Bro. Fucking blew up 3 of those, too. What level is Zafir? It's 6, isn't it? Yeah. I should be able to do tier 9. Or at least 8. I've unlocked tier 8. So I would like to, again, speak to a manager. The Spooter makes an excellent point on what might have poisoned me. The spider seems like a good candidate for that. No, make me all of them. I love the piano. I think the piano is by far the most versatile instrument, and I've loved and enjoyed many a piano piece. I still think for pure emotional connection, strings go a little bit further than the piano. Piano can be absolutely beautiful, can be absolutely evocative and stuff, but there's just something about strings that could just be like they hit a little harder and in a very specific sort of way. But again, piano is much more what's the right word? Versatile than. So I could do a shield, but I already have the anti-dragon, but I should be able to do a helm and then some better boots. All right, there's that. And now I have 18 keys and no doors to use them in. Oogie boogie. I forgot about the mage. Don't debuff me. He did. He debuffed me. You played piano when you were younger? Played Puff the Magic Dragon at a concert? See? It's those what the fuck is a magical blast box? Is that like an offhand magic thing? Looks like an offhand magic thing. Rune essence. Who are you and what do you want? Stores runes? Ah. Beer? Oogie boogie, giblooty. I was looking at his health bar, and for a moment, I had that, wait, is that my health bar? But then it was not, and I was okay. But I did have that moment where I was like, hold up. So, the things aren't moving in the right direction for me right now. Feeling a little... I've a moment of concern, if you will. Or if you won't, I don't care. I don't have the correct key, mother. I've got 14 other red keys. You're saying there's a 15th red key? God damn it. That's why we canonize things. Wait, you. You with the red orange triangle thing. Are you special in some way? Do I need to, like, are you tangible? You are tangible. Okay. Okay, I wanna fight these guys more just for the noises. Although I'm a little concerned with the thing still running around. Now I can see. I told you I can't. Oh, I gotta find the one that has the guy in it. Ah, no, get him. Wait, that one does have a guy. I thought that was the one that had the guy in there. Okay, now I'm concerned. Over here. Wait, did it just change? What do you want from me? I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. We're still fine. Ooh. Okay, got that one. Yeah. It's split. It's follow the weird ghosty dude. Never done this before. Oh. The periodic health bar dissonance phenomenon. Now there's a gold key? Well, everything's locked in this place. Fuck you, I'm not getting more ore. Haha, that wasn't what I meant to do. Whoa. All right. So There can't be that many rooms left, right? Oh god, there's more rooms. This small dungeon's huge. No, it's the I gotta hand it to that guy. Hey, look, there's the altar. Wait, this guy might have dropped big bones. I like big bones and I cannot lie. Every time. It's kind of like when you're listening to Epic the Musical and you know, Odie says I love you and then waits for a minute and then says but not in the way you want. And you literally you are required at that point to say dick move. Like you have to just mutter like dick move, bro. Because he's talking to someone who's like, I wish you would love me. And he says, I love you. And then he waits. And then he says, but not in the way you want me to. And it's like, bro, come on. Dick move. All right, end of dungeon, sure. Wait. Huh? Chat later and kill skeleton now, bro. Oh, okay. Hey, there's a skeleton over here. Who the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you? Oh, there's two of them. I find myself concerned. Do I kill one in particular? I didn't kill that one at all. Block the walls. That makes sense. Stop it. Dude, I'm getting fucked. Okay. Do I do it behind them? And also, what kind of damage are they doing? Is it just ranged? I think it's ranged. Ow! I'm dying. This is the first time I've actually had a difficult time in a thing. Block the tunnel. Oh, I died. I got fucked. Okay. I in a way, I'm kind of glad to finally see something different. Because literally, this is the first time I've encountered in Dungeoneering a boss that not only challenged me, but actually made me go like, wait, I need to do something. Okay. So, there were things popping out of the walls that I needed to block. And what was you said that the guy shouts something? I mean, I guess I assume everything that I had on me at that moment was lost. I didn't lose my armor. Did it drop my prayer drop? He will tell you when to block, otherwise just survive till all are blocked. Ah, I see. So he's like, do it now. And you're like, okay, I will do it now. And until then, it's like, stay alive. Was I doing something to cause more to spawn? I mean, because there were a lot. Was it just that you need, it will just spawn that many? Or was it I was doing something wrong and so it made more spawn? Because that can often be a thing as well. They just come? Got it. Well, neat. Something new. You know, I mean, you don't necessarily want to die, but... oh, well. That's how you learn. I'm not trying to rush straight there because I need some shit, you know. All right, here's potatoes. Don't worry, I got attacked by the invisible skeleton. Invisiskeleton. Oh, we already have some wood. Okay. I definitely... fuck me, man. Fuck me twice. I definitely left behind some... fishing spots. So if we get to a fishing spot, we can get some bouillabaisse or whatever. And do I have the gold? I do. I can open that room. I can get some Buldabass, and that's probably my with the potatoes probably my best healing. Hi, Lisa. You get in a game message in chat? Probably. Although, I'll tell you, when I have 18 skeletons all throwing zoomy zingy things at me and my health's going down that fast, I'm not glancing at chat a whole lot. You know, I mean, not to say that it wouldn't potentially behoove me to do so, but the oh, hey, I'm nearly dead. That's all right. I think I can handle it, but I also hit. Hold up. Oh, that's. I was looking at my fucking adrenaline bar, like oh, we're okay. Man, it is not dropping me good food either. All right, is there anything in here? Just summoning. So. We could do it. We could do it all night long. I don't need the hymen crab. That sucks. I don't need the anti-poison. I don't need the rune essence. So now I should be able to farm this up. Finally headed home. Got the last seeds you need to finish the garden. Yay! That was kind of, I mean, like you guys have seen me. You guys saw me do the last boss. Like it's crazy the difference between the two. You know, like what a fucking escalation out of nowhere. But again, I don't mind. You know, a little sad I don't get my "you didn't die" bonus, but it's not bad to get, you know, more things, or to have it be, you know, some amount of thought. Okay, now let's figure out where the fuck I'm going, because I'm not going wherever I'm trying to go, and until I get there, I'm not going to be there. You know. So we need to go here, and then where is fishy time? Fishy times are up. We're going north to Alaska. We're going north. The rush is on. Way up north. See, web snippers, giant flatfish. Web snippers aren't bad. They're $12.50. Buldabass is $1,500, so it's slightly better. I don't know blue crabs, because I don't have enough. I don't have the. I can't do it. They're like, blue crabs are too smart for you, sir. You don't look like you're qualified to pick up a blue crab. Yum, 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 yum. Drop that. So we want web snippers, right? Yeah, web snippers. And we don't need hymens. We just get rid of those. They're in the way. You had a weird dream last night where you had a pet beetle. It was able to communicate with you. Very odd. Was it a friendly pet beetle? Why am I not... Okay, there we go. Oh, it's stacking. I was like, hang on. Whoa. Whoa, what? In a world where one man went, whoa. All right. I can make a couple of these. Hopefully not cook. Burn too many. Hey, look, I burned them. Then use that guy with these guys. Let's get our good food set up. I have 4 more potatoes. But don't worry, I will burn them. God damn it. damn why I am left clicking, son of a bitch. All right, we don't need red eye. Because the problem is if I leave these around, then I can end up like clicking on them and not getting, using that time, not getting a decent heal when I want a decent heal. All right, I have 2 of these left to burn. Use that. Get that. All right. So now, since apparently we need to take these guys seriously, we arrange our good foods at the top. Put in some time. Show a little effort. A little gumption. And then where the fuck is the exit? South, south, west, west, south. About the only other thing I could do. So there were a couple mining spots, weren't there? I could probably mine up and get a better shield. Wouldn't necessarily be bad. I don't remember seeing much in the way of Argonite, so... Have you bound any gear yet? Yeah, I have bound Argonite, longsword, and chain body, so that's what I start with. And I've got one of the, I have vaguely the things for each of for ranged magic and melee. I don't know if they're fully maxed or not, but... Okay, that's enough for me to get his shield, which we better, and then I don't think there's any other upgrades and stuff that I can do, so other than just stacking more extra foods that won't even... I did have another pear of potato, but hopefully I don't need to do it. Thing is I think if I fail this round, then I don't really have much choice unless your progress saves between deaths. Drop the gate stone outside. I've never used the gate stone in my life, but that's not a bad idea. Father, God, King, rarely do I ask for favors. All right, and then I'll trade with you and be like, here, take this from me. And here, take this from me. So I could afford, what, 1? I can improve my shoes. But why not? I shall maybe return. I need a nap. If I do not return, have fun. Enjoy your nap. Son of a bitch. 34,998, costing 35. I mean, granted, there's other things lying around that I could probably... Ha! Now, the question is, can I actually use this? I thought I leveled up everything to be able to use this, but maybe not, in which case... Oh, well. Catagon. Well, it seems I can smith it. Can I put it on my little toesies? Nope. I can't make shit. Ah, smithy level. Okay. It's like you could work with it, but only on very simple things. All right, good to know. You just played this a long time ago. Is rune armor and equipment still good, or is it low tier now? It's mid. They reworked Rune is not the top like it used to be. It's basically in the middle now. It's just part of one of your basic progressions. I wore Rune before I wore upgraded, before I got 10 levels and then could upgrade to the next one. So, okay, I needed south of the west a lot, right? So the dude yells in chat, and when he yells in chat, I can block up some of the colon, and I'm trying to get all of it blocked. In the meantime, survive, and they were doing, I'm pretty sure they were ranged attack. Dude can heal me? That seems convenient. So, all right. Bro. Is my man's gonna say anything, or? The tunnel will soon collapse. Bring it down. Which tunnel? Did I do it? Bring down the tunnel. Okay, that one seems to have God. That one didn't. I don't know why he yelled churro. He just really likes cinnamon and sugar. Who doesn't really? Churros are delicious. I'm getting damaged again. Okay, you said that the tunnel is weakened. Cool. Do it then. Okay, that one's done. Where's another one? Okay, there's one over there. We have a little time. Okay, get it. Done. You with the ugly. We seem to be holding out a little bit better this time. Okay, bro. Oh, there it is. I don't know if his can you sense that was this one, so I'm going to try. Nope, sure wasn't. Oh, it hurts a lot when I do. That's how I die, is by trying to do the tunnel without him having yelled. That's what kills me. That's where the ouchie comes from. Because I was like, these guys are not hurting suddenly, but it's touching the thing when it's not ready for me to touchy. All right, that's fair. Consent's important. Where the hell else do I need to do it though? Or did I get them all? Okay. So, interestingly, it was not knowing what was going on and clicking that killed me last time. Because those skeletons were not doing hardly anything to me once I stopped with the clicking on the things that didn't need to be clicked. Anyway, I see little danger in this room, so move on to the next one. With my thanks. Okay. Oh, hey, there's the thing. There's the group Gatestone that dropped one. Or I dropped one or something. Anyway. I think it's the first time I've died in a dungeon. I had the most deaths. I would not say... I think that's... Rune is not good if you're above it. Rune is perfectly acceptable while you're at the correct tier for it. Damn! That's a dink. It dinked me. Okay. Hooray! Level 49. All right. I need to do anything else at the moment. Wasteless Herbulore. I don't know if I have another dungeon in me. There's only so many dungeons I could do, which is typically one or two. And then I'm like, okay, I need to, as I said, do anything else. Also, I guess it's just probably just perspective or whatever, but the Dungeoneering reward costs are kind of nutty. I forget what stop it. I forget what the Dungeoneering rewards are that I wanted, but they were like, I was like, I have 200 tokens. And they're like, all right, the thing you want is 10,000. I'm like, I'm going to go fuck myself. I mean, I was going to do that anyway, but now I'm going to do it angrily, which honestly might be better. I can trade it for XP, which I think it's 1-to-1, which isn't a great value. Ring of Skinship, a wild card. They gain a free card upon entering a sinkhole. I went in a sinkhole like the other day and tried to understand what the fuck it was telling me to do, and I just left. I was like, A, I need to play this with other people, or at least it requires other people to be there, and B, I do not know what it wants. The Bone Crusher is good. Requires level crafting. The gem bag can hold uncut gems of the following types: sapphire, emerald, ruby, diamond. I think I have that, though. Anyway, like, as you 40K, and I've worked my way up to 2,400. I'm pretty sure I've bought next to nothing. Maybe I've bought that, which would have put me at 4,500, but still. There's the upgrade. So the smithing auto heater. Anyway, can't afford shit. 500K for whatever the fuck this is. I don't know about Elder Rune. I mean, it's certainly the +1, +2, +3, +4, but so anyway, this was the hatchet that I was talking about, is the Bane hatchet, and I was just like, I think that right now where I can't augment it, I think it's better than the dragon, but I don't know. And then I spent a lot of money and bought from someone a Necronian pickaxe before I could smith it. I think I can smith that now, but back then maybe I should make one and sell it and be like, here, pass it on to the people. But at any rate, I did also just barely get. I've bought the cannonball thing. I'm kind of curious about it, but I haven't used it. But that seems fun. I've got to raise my ranged. I need to kill flobber worms. I've done some of those, but I was doing ranged, and it's like, it's so dumb. I run into a weird thing or stupid thing for me where it's like, I want to level rage. So I'm like, okay, well, I've got to go kill flobber worms. So I might as well go and rage them. And then I get there, I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm doing this so slow. I wish I had my regular melee stuff. And it's like, make up your mind. And I'm like, I can't. I just inherently need to bitch about wherever I'm at. In my own head, like, not even just like to you guys, but just like in general, I apparently need to bitch. What? That's a choice that I was making. Where am I going and what am I doing? And who am I doing it to? You have gold ore in Microscape and you can't smith it yet? No, I did the same thing. I ended up making a couple hundred steel. I spent a day mining out some extra iron, mining out some extra coal, and then smithing into steel and banging on some steel chest plates in order to get to where I could just smelt the gold into bars. You have images. Go up the stairs. Not to mention that this doesn't feel, and maybe if I were, better, but this doesn't feel particularly closer than running up to the little chest in the Lumbridge market. Like by the time you've done the stairs and everything, it doesn't feel like it's that improved. I made a crystal key. Apparently it opens something in Taverley. We can go try that. Goat Horde Dust, I assume, is a summoning thing. I don't know if I need to have my Menaphos journal on me, or if I just need to have the Menaphos journal in order to add stuff to it and find stuff. I don't know what the fuck the vial stench is supposed to do for me now, but it did say that it does something for me now. Like, it's like, here, this is helpful. And I'm like, how? And they're like, yes, it's helpful. And then I do have the gem bag. We do have the gem bag. And now I need a loot bag. I like big loot, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. And then get my cockpit. There we are. Okay, so something Taverley. What am I missing? I don't have my fire runes. Give me some of those, would you? Boop. Gotta go. Been banging out Steel Place for the last day and a half for a different project, and I can finally smell gold. Yay! How's the RS grind? I died in front of everybody, Chloe. It was embarrassing. I was embarrassed. And then it turned out I died because I clicked on something, and I was like, oh, that's my bad. Aw, man, you missed it. What the fuck? Open. Oh, I did get the key. Open crystal chest. I got a dragon stone and a lot of runeys. 92k. All right. I mean, ain't gonna hurt nothing. Can I take just one thing out? Okay, cool. Now bank the rest. Be gone with you. You're watching a bit of the Herbert charity streams. Oh my god. Chloe's advertising other streams banner. Come here, you. You're mine now. Ooh, 20 pure essence. Be still my heart. So I was talking to Max about how crafting is a little slow for me. Like trying to figure it out. And I'm like, I know I can just dump a lot of money and buy some things. Or I can it's a little inconvenient, but I can try and buy the dragon leathers and sell dragon shields, and that does okay. But Max was like, no, you want to, you want to be mining gems. And so I'm like, all right, bet. And so I'm thinking like gems. So if I go over to, I like that I picked everything up and now I'm putting it all back, but let's not dwell on that. My mining set. Gems don't go in Necrotium or the ore box, but I can get a gem bag. And then I was like, sweet. I know. I have an idea. I have a plan. I have a thing. I finally recently unlocked Lunar Isle, the Easlays of Lunars. So I can go there and hit that gem spot and be like, tootie sweetie, fruity tootie. So go over here. Sometimes the mini games and stuff are really fun. Can I say that the Living Farm one or the Livid Farm one was very disappointing? I had been looking forward to that. It was the primary reason that I tried to do the Lunar Quest and stuff, and then I got there and I was like, oh, well, all right. Moving on. So I'm like, okay, gems, sure, no problem. There's gemsies here. I do need silver actually, but we can leave that. That's not germane to my story, So we have rare gem rocks. Come over and you whack on the rock a little bit. 90% of the community agrees on Livid Farm. It looked like exactly what I was looking for. I was like, magic and farming experience, like those two things, perfect. Like, sign me the fuck up. And then I got there and I was like, the fuck? So, dig all day long. Dig while I sing this song. Gonna whack that rock. Gonna make it cry. Gonna dig out these gems until I die, kind of thing. And I'm like, Max said this is good crafting. Well, this is fucking takes forever. And then he's like, no, bro, you're doing it all wrong. And I'm like, what? And he's like, no. He's like, don't go to there. Go to the Al-Creed gems. I'm like, well, why would I go there when this isn't very far from the bank? It gives me the diamonds and the dragon stones, where that one is like sapphires and emerald, you know, like the lower gem. And I was like, it doesn't make any sense. One's way farther away from a bank, and one and that the one that's further away from a bank doesn't give me as nice as stuff. And he's like, yeah, I know. So do what I'm saying. I'm like, all right, I'll do what you're saying, because he's been playing RuneScape for approximately 40 years. It's only been out like 25, but he's been doing it for 40. He's that good, like goddamn. And so I came to realize, as he demonstrated so proficiently through instruction and gentle care, and perhaps even, might I say, a tender kiss, that these uncommon gem rocks versus the rare gem rocks are about 4 billion times easier to mine. And so while you don't get the high-end stuff, you actually get things when you whack them. And that is the dramatic difference, and the reason that you come here instead of go to the other one. And I was like, aha, it all makes sense. In addition to that, the other one gives me dragon stones, which are good. They're high level, but they don't go in the gem bag, so eventually my inventory fills, whereas this one does not. Not that the gem bag holds that many, but it holds enough. So I had failed to consider hardness, and when you're trying to finish quickly, hardness becomes a factor. You do not have enough coal to make the steel? Well, then you mine some coal. That's how it do. Or you can, you know, buy it. Those are your options. It sure does. I don't understand why Mosaic's using the emotes they're using. They don't make any sense with the context of what we're talking about. This is crazy. I'm being slandered. Being slandered with sauce. All up and down the gritty. Yeah, I guess that's the question, is what is it that you want to do? Listen, I was just saying words, Chloe. Like, don't try and assign meaning to the words I'm saying. Okay? I'm filling the void because if I don't incessantly talk, then I start to hear what I'm saying to myself in my head, and then I get sad. So actually, that is a point though. I play it a little bit chill, quiet, but the game's music ain't bad. Gives a little something, something in the background. Sometimes. Usually when I want to hear the music, then it goes like, it stops. Oh, make an insane number of steel shields to fully unlock the ability. You know where I'm fucking stuck is I want to improve my, my amulet of protection. Come here, Eclectic Impling. Come over here. I definitely won't catch you if you come over here. That would not be something I would do. I could even hit the common gem. That'd probably possibly even be faster. Do it. Do it. You won't. Oh, God. I have to go all the way around. Fuck that. French fries has been dipped too hard? I don't think there's such a thing. You know, it was a very Utah place. But there was a chain that's now out of business in Utah called the Training Table. And little bit of a different idea. Again, this is from yay olden days, but you would sit at the table, and when you wanted to order, there was a phone in the booth, and you would pick up the phone, and they'd answer at the front, and you'd be like, "Arr," and then they'd ring your phone when your food was ready. I think that makes sense to an extent, like now it'd be an app or some shit, but, like it made, it was fine. But they had their hickory sauce and it was like hickory and some mayonnaise mixed together, and never have I ever any other sort of fry sauce that was nearly as good as that. And it seems like it's a fairly straightforward idea, but damn, they hit it. And no one else has, and you don't find it. They had it on the burger. You get a burger slider with just eat it. 7,900 coal currently, but you need another 30,000. Well, that's gonna take a minute. That's a large number. Your number's large. You don't know what hickory sauce is? Now I don't know what hickory sauce is. Hickory sauce is a thick tomato-based condiment or barbecue sauce characterized by a bold, smoky flavor, typically achieved using liquid hickory smoke. Ideal for burgers, pork, and ribs, it offers a balance of sweetness, tang, and deep wood smoke aroma. Common ingredients include ketchup, brown sugar, vinegar, and spices. No substitutions, exchanges, or refunds. Offer not valid in Canada. No offers are valid in Canada. Poor Canada. Oh, mio, frico, Canada. You like the sound of that? It's good. It's so good. It was so good. Number go up. Long live the people of the number go up. Surely I'm down from 12,500 to like 10,000, right? I just accidentally filled up. My bag's full. Son of a bitch. Predictable. So anyway, I started smelting. So that's how Max was like, no, you're dumb, and this is the better way. And I was like, yeah, you right. I think Dutch has given up on the game and just sits in mines coal to mine coal at this point. Like, it's the only explanation for Dutch's coal mining. No, go in the city. Don't not go in the city. Go in the city. Yeah, I turned music back on because, like I said, there are a lot of music. There's a lot of music in this game. There's an achievement for unlocking all the music, and it's like 1,300 tracks or something like that. There's a lot of music. Literally over 8,000 different tunages. All right. So I came all this way, but now I'm just going to teleport away, so I should have done that from the beginning, but nonetheless. That's cool. Now we're going to get dom. Dom, dom. Runescape is the Guinness World Record holder for original music tracks in a game. This makes sense because, as I said, there's a lot of music. And as they said, there's a lot of music. So, really, everybody around, music, everybody agrees, a lot of music. So, here's what we do. I want to raise my crafting a little bit. I've got a gem bag full of gems and some stuff that I mined out. So, we're gonna hop over to 84. And that's the portable skilling. And now there's going to be 18 billion people in Fort Fuckery. It looks pretty empty, but a lot of it's just not rendered. Let's see. Yeah, there's plenty of people. And if you chill for a second, people skilling will wear, when they're skilling up, they'll wear a amulet. It's called a pulse amulet, I think, that when they fill it up completely. Ooh. Don't mind if I do, if I can dump this real quick. Get out of my hair. Okay, go. Gimme. Yum. Divine nodes. But anyway, people here, they wear those to help skill up, and when they fill it up all the way, then it explodes and gives a 2% bonus in skill to everyone around them. And that'll stack for 10 minutes, and it'll stack up to 5 times. So you can end up sitting here, like I just got hit by one, and now I have a 2% XP boost just for being in the vicinity of that happening. So if we chill for a second, we'll end up getting 10% XP boost with no, just by being in the area. And I think this is really cool. Like, again, in general, I try and avoid, what kind of, oh, Bainite? I don't think I can mine Bainite. Pretty sure I can't. So, is it? As you guys know, in general, I tend to be kind of a, hey, I'm, avoid the people sort of person. But I think it's really cool what they do, where they basically set up specific worlds. It's kind of like Microscape, where there's different instances and the different people are in the different instances. But they've said certain instances have certain designated, like, official reasons and things behind them. And so if you want to do that particular minigame or that particular thing, you connect to the world that's associated with it. This one is associated with portable skilling. So basically, people who want to do skilling up and have, then you can hop on this world, and then you have a whole host of people that are all there doing it with you, and and you get the group bonuses, you get all that kind of stuff. It's a pretty cool little idea. Someone got a little leverage. I'm tagging this divine node as much as I can because it's much faster gathering from it than from normal trees. Not to mention it's convenient being right here and stuff. But the divine stuff is the one that we were trying to do for a while and couldn't. We couldn't figure out why we couldn't make it, and it turned out that they had removed it from the game. So the people that are using these, like, they have a stash of them, however many they end up making, but you can no longer make more. So it is a diminishing resource. There's every time someone's here, it's like, that's one less that's in the game kind of thing. So eventually this will go away. But in the meantime, yahoo! All right, so I'm up to 8%, and I just got a gift of friendship, so I have an extra 1%. So I've got 1% plus 8, so I'm at 9%. I don't, the bonus XP burn boost isn't as useful, but anyway, the moral of the story is I have no morals. No, that's not right. I think it's kind of cool the way that they bring everybody together and say, all right, if it helps to be in a group here, so this is the official place to do that grouping. It's like having friends without having to talk to them, and what a joy that is. So, we're at 8%. Hopefully we can pick up another one and finish and get to 10. But, let's turn that off real quick. And now I can, when I do stuff, I'll get... You'll see it here to be like 6 bonus XP. So every time these are ticking, I'm getting extra XP by hanging out with the peoples and being a part of it, Being in the in crowd. The only slightly sad thing... Oh, also the portable skilling things, which is kind of ironic because this world is literally for portable skilling, but these portable crafters that make it so that you can access basically all the different types of crafting spaces you'd want in one spot. Those are no longer in the game either. So this whole official server is dedicated to using things you can't even get in the game anymore. It's silly. I think that's silly. Give me my gems. That seems like a lot of dialogue. Is there just empty? Yeah, give me that. Thunk. There we go. Wait, what are you? Cave fish? Level 85. Can't do it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. So, what sort of weekend plans? There we go. Now I'm at 10% on my boost. I've gotten 5 pulses, so we're at 10%, 11% with the gift of friendship. So 11% boost just for chilling. What do y'all got going for the weekend? What's our plans? Anybody have anything out of the norm? In the norm? Do they have a friend named Norm? I don't, whatever. Watching a movie with fam. Do you know what movie? People appear like ants around here. So there's basically what is happening is there's a fuckload of people here, and the game kind of just limits who it renders, and it's not the best at deciding, and so it's like people pop in, they pop out, but they're all, you can hear everybody can hear everybody on the local chat. Not that I'm chatting locally much, but okay, so I maxed Divine, got it. But you can't see a lot of them. I don't know what defines that if you're like, I wanted to examine someone or look at someone specifically, but yeah, it's just there's so many people here, it doesn't render them. Because you could, like, if I click on this, that right click, it's like, okay, did you want the chest or did you want this guy or this guy or this guy or this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy? So these are all players that are chilling in here, in that one spot, like, it's a lot. There's some people. There's some people around. They do be around. I don't know if there's any benefit I can get from the portable crafter because the portables usually give you benefit stuff, but I don't know. Cut gems. Portable crafter saves you. Okay, so by using the portable crafter, I have a chance of it basically giving me the thing without taking the thing. So, free Shavakadu. Last person I knew named Norm ruined my life. Never should have bought that lamp. I feel like that's a reference. The only Norm I know is from Cheers, which may be the reference, I don't know. Just chill. How about me? Oh, you were asking Noob. Cut sapphire. I mean, basically, it's like the idea is it allows you to do it so well that you get 2 of the thing instead of 1 of the thing, I was like, get rid of the... Oh, wait, those aren't cut. All right, there's all my gems. So, obviously, it probably takes a little bit more time, honestly, than if I were to just... I'm not sure the 11% bonus XP increase actually justifies the amount of time to come over here and get set up and everything like that. But it's something to do. Kind of a little different, little shift in the old what you doing. And that's not always bad. Oh, now I got a coin of enchantment and gain an extra XP. So I've got a gift of friendship and a coin of enchantment. So now I'm getting 12% XP. Worth it. They want to take some of the ham you made today? Well, that's just getting greedy. Wait, those crystal keys are 13,000 each? Not that 13,000 is expensive, but well, why? I mean, I guess I did get 90,000 of runes technically for it, but it just seems excessive. Honestly, I've never figured out what the fuck Cinder does for me. It's something about the bonus XP, but the only thing I ever put my bonus XP into is agility, because fuck agility. I want any time I could get more agility for free without having to skill agility, I'm gonna get more agility without having to skill agility, right? So, agility is the worst of everything. Where do I keep getting more? Oh, it's the spares that I'm getting for the crafter. I'm like, fuck me, man. I thought I did them all. Son of a bitch! Actually, I'm pretty sure that once you've touched the crafter, as long as it doesn't get taken away, you still get the bonus from it, even if I just use single click and I don't go through the crafter dialogue. Pretty sure that's actually how it works. Those keys are going for 13,000. Oh, yeah? Well... hang on. Slayer. Where's my Slayer stuff? Is it here? No. The coolness of things is rapidly diminishing as I don't spot it in my inventory. Well, now I have one too. Haha, 13,000. Suck it. I could have made it a second one too, but you know. I love that that emote is your singular of the two messages you've sent. Both of them were just that random ass emote. Pew pew pew. But I will say that if you're doing any herbology, then the portable well is very nice because you can actually get water vials from it. So you're just like, I need, 14 water vials or whatever like that. Holy cow, remember the price. What the? Who the fuck is Zeem? What's up, Max? How you doing? Max is talking in chat, guys, but not our chat, this chat. Which it was really gonna send me. I thought that it was local chat, and I was like, wait, but that's him DMing, because he's so cute. You're so pretty and so cool. Scaper, I hardly know her. But the two pieces are worth 16k apart. But if I use them, then I probably get more. Oh, stop it. I don't think it means it. I think it means don't stop. So anyway, skilling. Wait, I have a bunch of fish to cook, don't I? Should do that while I'm here and I have this. Let's see. Sword. Look at all this raw sword. So put that way. Where the fuck's the cooking? There it is. Cooking, cooking, cooking. I made it out of food. You make 2 portions of food thanks to the fabulous range. The extra portion's been sent to your bank. So yeah, these portable skillers are fucking incredible, and they removed them from the game because they're way overpowered. A lot of this stuff, and particularly like the portable skillers, a lot of that stuff originated from microtransactions. Runescape used to be ridiculous with microtransactions, and in the last some amount of time, I don't know. I honestly don't know the time period, but fairly recently, they've decided to kind of change the direction of the game and try and remove a lot of that and kind of make it more of the base pure game and get rid of all the MTX leveling. It's still there, but primarily on cosmetics and stuff. And so a lot of the kind of like really nice things like the portable skilling machines are now no longer available because they're not, they were offered as a overpowered thing in order to get you to use the money on them. Use the cooking gloves. I probably do have cooking gloves. I never put them on, but I probably do have them. Cooking gloves. I do not, in fact, have cooking gloves. Or I'm already wearing them. No, why would I be wearing them? Let me guess. As with all things cooking, I probably get it from the recipe mission. Whatever the fuck it is. I mean, I searched cooking, but... Well, I have smelting gauntlets. I'm wearing those. And those I actually am wearing. But... RS membership is now as costly as WoW membership. I mean, the games are very different, but in terms of the total amount of content, my feeling is it's bad. I need to trade those in for the cooking ones, but I like the smelting ones. These are actually really fucking handy. Unless the cooking ones do the same thing. Or fake Warcraft. You can spend 1 minute. You can right-click them and change them just outside the bake. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. Switch. Son of a bitch. I've got chameleon gloves. This is crazy. What a time to be alive. Look at some of our resident experts have learned. What a good day for all of us. Lord Lloyd coming in with the facts. Skagzilla with the vitriol. Pertato with the wonder. Just grinding myself doing cooking as well. Cooking just kind of gets dragged along with a lot of what I'm doing. I very rarely sit and focus cooking, but, you know, I've fished a few times, and so I was like, well, as long as I'm here and I have all my skilling bonuses, I might as well cook up some of that foods. Can you imagine someone trying to have 28 swordfish in the inventory? Because the swordfish is pretty fucking big. So I don't think, realistically speaking, holding 28 swordfish in your inventory is entirely viable. So what the fuck do these things do besides just help? Not, is it like, do they prevent? Do they prevent, or they just make it okay, so they don't prevent, so it just makes it less likely for me to char. I mean, it was 1 to 4, so that's a 10% change. Here, I'll put this down on the ground, someone else can enjoy it. It's my gift to you. Yeah, it does sound painful, like, ow. Let's see, Raw Desert Soleil. Soleil! Soyas! Woo! Is that a swordfish in your pocket? Nope, that's just my penis. Break down the burnt stuff with Invention for some cheap XP. Invention. The 18 years away skill that I'm looking forward to. Although I do actually have a tab in my bank for shit that I'm just kind of hanging on to for that, but, you know. Invention 80 smithing, 80 crafting, 80 div, of which I have none. I am at 70 smithing, which is my closest probably. What is my crafting? Crafting, 63 crafting and 60 div. So 20 levels, 17 levels, and 10 levels to go. That said, I'm closer than I used to be. Because it'd be weird if I was getting further away. That'd be fucked up. Like, you've lost XP. I'm like, By attempting this and failing, you've gotten stupider. I'm not crazy, right? Like, I switched off this tab. This is literally the first time I've ever cooked Soleil, so I don't think I would have had a burnt one here as a placeholder, but okay. Okay, boss. Let us not dwell. Sometimes these things happen. Rune says, what the fuck are you doing in there? Get out of there. Go on, get. But the smithing gloves are really nice because if you're wearing them when you forge bars, they will go to your bank instead of into your inventory. So you don't, otherwise you're limited to 28 max to do at a time. Whereas with the smithing gloves, you can do like up to 60 at a time. I'd assume that the soul was worse than the catfish, but catfish is actually slightly better. Interesting. One of the reasons that it was, getting the Menaphos unlocked was going to be good is basically everything is like, hey, if you want to level fishing, where you're at right now, you want to be in the desert doing desert soul fish. I have no idea the right way to say that. But I couldn't because I wasn't in the desert. Take my burnt fish as offerings to the people in my 73 fucking mahogany tables. How is my mahogany anyway? 353 planks, still plenty of those. 3,000 maple. My U's getting a little sad. And then the problem is right now that for all the most of the upgrades in Fort Fuckery are like they need magic frames. It's 60 of them. So frames are a bitch because the frames take 3 refined planks each. So that's 180 refined planks, and the refined planks take 4 regular planks each. So that's 720 magic logs I need for that. And that's a lot. Like, I don't think I have anything that I can actually use magic logs on. I guess so. The 200 some odd that I have, the 286, is like my life savings worth of magic logs. And it's like, all right, well, if you want to build this one thing, you're going to need 720 of them. Which is why I am kind of put for fuckery to the side and instead trying to get fletching up where I can. Because with 5 more levels of fletching, which is a bitch, then I can get the magic wood box, which will allow me to put magic logs into the wood box, which I cannot currently, so it's just like, as I've said before, this game is all about, hey, what are you doing? Why don't you do this instead? Okay. you don't fight it, you just embrace it and wear it lovingly on your pants. Anyway, look at that, and then I want my stethoscopy, flocky picky, loot bag. Might as well grab that. Don't need that. And then we needed some of these as well. Magic logs cost about 800 each. Last you saw. All right, so we have 1,300 maple, 600 an egg, which is not great, and then some seeds and stuff. So that's not bad. Warning, if you log out, items will be moved to your inventory or bank. If both those places are full, you will lose the items. Okay, that's fine. You can, here, I'll tell you what. We'll do it again, and this time, you need to collect resources before you can manage your kingdom. Fine! Just bank them. Put them in bank. Get rid of it. Anyway, do they love me? Yeah, they love me a little bit. And how's your monies? Not perfect, not terrible. Okie dokie. Then over to here. Honestly, Anachronia is like an area where because I can manage it remotely, I haven't been back since I went there the first time and unlocked this. But I'm almost like fully upgraded on the 3 main buildings, so hey, let's go. Let's see, 75k, 40k, 75k, 40k, 75k, 44k. Okay. That was all CD moving in the approximate correct direction. Looks like we might be able to take a little there and there, even that out a little bit. There's other buildings that give benefits, but all the benefits are basically if you go there and do stuff, then you'll get better stuff. And I'm like, I don't go there, though. So I'm just going to work on the main buildings right now. So I am, and I is, and I do. Taverly. Bye, potato. No. It was, so when you do, wood cutting, you have a chance of finding a bird's nest because you've literally cut them out of their home, so that bird's nest might have some seeds in it, might have some gold in it, might have some wood spirits in it, or it might also have an egg. I don't know much, but that seems like a pretty bad roll to me. Wow. I like the other one. The other one was better. That one wasn't great. So I did some treasure trail stuff, and I'm going to be honest, I was pretty underwhelmed with the amount of time it took with what I got. It seems like there's a lot of really cool stuff that you can get out of treasure trails, but they're either just extremely low drop or else they're like master level trails, and, I'm over there doing like easy, medium, and hard, and going, wow, this is a lot. And people are like, no, it's not. You suck. You're terrible. You should feel bad. And I do. And I am. And I is. But regardless, now, I can think of like one slight reason. But in general, I find it very odd or somewhat odd or a little odd or notable or mildly interesting that there is always a deposit box at the bank where it's not like the bank closes, so it's like you don't really need the deposit, but why do you need a deposit with the bank right there? But it's but why in the bank? But the only thing I can think of to help is that there you have a deposit all, and you don't with the regular ones. So it's like you want to just run by and slap your shit out, then you can do it there. That's the only reason I can think of, because otherwise it's like, why? Also, what can I make with 70 cooking? You now have all the nibbles you need for recipe for death. Oh my god, I got a new RFD option. I think I only have 2 left, and the ape one I'm in the middle of. So, if I have everything I need for the ape one, then That means I could theoretically finish RFD. Oh, apparently I haven't started that one. Oh, I started Ape Atoll, which I think you want with this. But the recipe for disaster quest is kind of crazy. It's an I find it interesting to look and see. It basically, it's you start it, you go through it, and it's one of the. I feel like if I recall, it's one of the first quests you start. Like it's kind of an original quest, for newbies, except it has differing events. Each one is their own like list of things that you have to do and go through, and like it just goes on and on and on and on to where with it being even with it being one of the first quests, as you guys saw, I just barely now got all the levels to finish a part of it. Like it just goes. So I actually haven't gone back to do any of it because even though it's been over 15 years since I did anything with it, I still look at it and go, I don't know if I really want to fucking do that again. It's a lot. It's so much grinding for very little loot. Most people that get the 1B items have done upwards of 2,000 trails. Jesus Christ. I don't know anything about ranger boots. The only real use for treasure trails less than master are for fortunate components with invention. Yeah, so invention's been really good for me. I don't have invention, but there's a lot of things that I make and a lot of shit that I'm like, why is there someone buying 4,000 black dragon hide, shield bows? And the answer when I go to Max, I'm like, dear Max, my goodest, friendest, bestest guy, why is inevitably invention? I'm like, huh. So all I know of invention is that one, it allows augments, which seem really cool, and I don't have access to, and two, that apparently it's really good for sucking up all the low level shit that you make as you go up. You restarted it after you completed it? Why on earth would you do that? I can't think of a single game that like genuinely, I can't think of any other game that has a quest line that is as involved and extensive as RFD. And I played WoW. I mean, I haven't played, the last 18 upgrades, but I've played a lot of WoW. And nothing even comes close to making me think, yeah, that's worse than RFD. Like RFD just goes. I'm kind of the same way for Ape Atoll quest. I don't have as much memory of what the problem is with it, but I know that is it Monkey Madness? I know that I have a innate visceral shudder when I think about trying to work on it. Yeah, Monkey Madness. I don't know how much of it's left. I don't know how much there's due. I did fucking chapters, but I'm just anytime I think about trying to do it, and it's like I don't even remember it. I don't remember what, other than obviously there was something in it enough to instill that instinctual hiss. DD, which one's DD? Dimension of Disasters on the same level? I don't think I've, gone down that road. But I could start. Hated that shit. I find RuneScape's questing to be very interesting because it's like I don't know how to it's not in WoW, a lot of the game is doing quests. In RuneScape, the quests are and one of the things you can do, but they're not just what you do. and they are all very or getting into quests in this is frequently like an effort. Like, you've got to want that one done, and I usually don't, so I don't do them. Then sometimes I do, you know? That's why Menaphos sat for so long without me having opened it up, is because I was just like, ah, fuck, man, like, do I gotsta? Is Defender of Varrock part of that line? Because that one, what is it? Shield of Arav or Curse of Arav? What's the Coming After or something like that? Oh, The World Wakes. Like, those are all ones that I'm like, they're like, oh yeah, you just got to do this, and I look at that, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, what the fuck? It's a nice tree you got there. I should look at it sometime. Chromatic party hat. I remember party hats used to be like the thing. Party hats was how you proved that you were cool or something. This is the main way to show off wealth or some shit. I don't know if that's still the thing, but it was like, oh my god, you've got the Blorkle party hat. And I'm over here like, I got a red one. And no one seemed really impressed with my red party hat. %3 of my loots. Yay! Is it just me, or do they need a fucking agility shortcut right here? Like, you know, like just a little way to hop over that fence. You know, I've worked on all this agility. Maybe give me a way to just pop over that fence, just a little poppy poo, just like, nah. I'm still stuck on perf until I level range to 60. So again, I go back to, I need to level range, then I go, do I really want to feel like today leveling range? Like, it's like, do I feel like having fun or, you know, fulfilling obligations? That would be convenient. Stop that. Huh. Next thing I'll tell you is, what if, hear me out, on doors that aren't locked, your character could just open them if you try and path through them? Did I just fucking blow your mind? Because that's something that definitely doesn't exist in this game. Mind blown. This guy's, he's off the fucking chain. I don't think the kids say off the chain anymore, but still. This, let him cook. This guy's eating. Look at me. I'm youth. I am the youth. Hello, fellow kids. Level 80? Does that mean I start collecting the things to make the skill outfit, or does that mean that I can actually start wearing and using the skill outfit? I think that means that I can actually start wearing and using it, but I probably wouldn't have enough, what is it, camouflage tokens to actually get it. All the things I could be in this world, and one of the things I'm getting best at is walking into someone's homes, waving at them, petting their cat, and then going and cracking their safe open and stealing their shit. This is the way. Are we the baddies cracking safes? No, 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 no. I do it right in front of them. They don't care. They're like, there's no sneaking. There's no slyness. There's no, we're registered as an official guild. Like, it's all sanctioned. I am nothing but a good guy. Cat petting is important. So there's I haven't looked for it, but there's a cat that's only available that I'm supposed to find that is only available on Saturdays in Mentos. Of course, the question becomes, is it still Saturday to Jagex? I think this is Jagex time, right? Yeah. So, still 3 hours. Let's see. I can pickpocket heroes now. But don't worry, I'm still good guy, even though I can now pickpocket heroes. So, okay. Oh, it requires invention. I was like, something's... it doesn't feel right that I can just... But yes. As in all things, hey, you need invention for that. And I'm like, and I'm out. I should also work on necromancy, but it's kind of like even worse than ranged, where basically it means that I have to put on a bunch of gear that's even weaker and then go fight things slowly to raise it. So, like, the last 8 to 12 levels of my necromancy have just been from the Tears of Guthix minigame. Been like, yeah, that'll work. This is getting me there. Fucking 20 invention. Fucking invention. I'm an elite skill. Well, I'm not an elite person. They're like, we know. And I'm like, fine. So let's go to Mentos. See if we can see a cat. Hit the couple of saves. Cat petting is important. Love playing with a kitty. Anybody see a cat around here? There's a giant fucking elephant, which I can poke. I haven't actually tried, because that just seems like dialogue and sadness. But the cat is supposed to be like a silverish, whitish, bluish kind of thing, I think. Anybody see a cat around here? It may or may not have your tongue. Wait, is that a cat? There's the cat. Look, we ran right fucking into it. I've discovered a cat. Meow! I mean, talk about walking right to it. Can I pet it? I can. Meow! Technically, I actually have in my bunk a amuletta that is for cat speaking, so I could actually we could have a conversation with it, or at least it could say a one-liner. Sometimes I'm like, did I turn run off because you feel like you're just slow? It's a big world out there. Takes a minute. Here's a room full of boxes. Here's a room full of boxes. Here's a room full of boxes. And son of a bitch, there's a safe in the middle of all these boxes. I sure hope no one notices. I probably should switch off of port reputation. I don't know what additional port reputation gets me. I needed to get the second so I could use that deposit for my fishies, but probably swap back to Imperial. Because Imperial, you needed like fucking 7 or something to get into the VIP area. It's not exactly the world's most quickest thing. I don't know what the red icon is. Oh, player-owned homes, right. Right. Too right. Reminds me of the conversation with a very angry squirrel in Baldur's Gate 3. But, hear me out. What if we ring the chimes again? Oh, wait, no, the chime ringing was, God of War. I don't remember a squirrel conversation off the top of my head. That's where we're trying to get with the 50 Dungeoneering, but then we have to Dungeoneer some more. And as we've seen, there's only so much Dungeoneering can be taken before it becomes less about Dungeoneering and more about throwing myself off the nearest available cliff. I have to cut a lot of these trees till I find insects in the trees. It's fun. Love that for us. What is this farming spot right here? Why is there a sandstone boulder? What the hell? Wait! All right, I'm waiting. I have plans for this rock. Oh. Sorry, I can't help you until I finish building this cactus patch. Okay. How can I help? What are you doing? The Pharaoh, along with a number of other benefactors, would like a cactus patch over in this corner. Of course, the location had to have a giant sandstone boulder sat on it. Yeah. Tell you what, if you construct the cactus patch for me, I'll let you use it to practice your farming skills. Well, how generous is that? I could mine through that thing in no time at all. Before I let you get started, bring me a 12 Acacia logs, and I'll work on a basic plot perimeter. Only 12? 12 Acacia is fine. I'm not crafting the Dominion Tower. Are these Acacia? These are Acacia. 12 is fine. I actually haven't tried shifting tomes, but it looked kind of interesting as a mini game, and at the very least, it looked interesting as a give me reputation and shit. So I'm interested. You have my curiosity. Hopefully, it doesn't turn out to be like Living Farms, where I'm like, yeah, and I finally get there, I'm like, oh, so it sucks. It's kind of like playing the Minesweeper plot farm, whatever farming one. Here, I have 12 Acacia. I see you have 12 Acacia logs. Give them to me, and I'll work on the basic plot parameter while you mine away that boulder. Sure, no problem. Good. I will fashion these into planks and pegs for the edge of the cactus. Go ahead and mine that thing. Why did you stop me from doing it? And we're mining, we're mining. And we're mining. We're still mining. Uh-huh. This is supposed to be sandstone, which, as I recall, is pretty soft. We're still mining. So, is this the part where I'm supposed to talk to the person again and go, it's not working, and then they go, oh, ha ha ha, how about we try this instead? It'll do that shit to you. This doesn't seem like we're making a lot of progress. Mine that boulder for me, please. Son of a bitch! Holy fuck! It takes 244 swings, or 12 minutes and 12 seconds approximately, to mine through the entire boulder. With nearly every swing yielding mining experience scaled to the player's level. Total equivalent experience gain is equivalent to that of a huge XP lamp. Every attempt is successful, making this an excellent source of mining experience. Stamina mechanics do not apply. Once mined, players must construct the patch using 11 planks one at a time. With each action granting construction appearance that scales the player's level. No planks need to be bought as Zod makes planks. Well, that sounds like a great AFK project. We will return later. 1-800, I ain't doing this right now. Muniman! Put a weight down on the key and walk off and do something else kind of project. And like, you don't even, the thing is RuneScape, you don't need to put you don't need the hold the key down. Like, it's one click and he just keeps going until you stop him. So, no need. Doesn't one of these have fucking, maybe it's down lower? There it is. One of these I can get to and one of these I can't. I think it's the one down there that I can't get to, and this one I can. Okay. All right, Speed Demon. I mean, I like it, but, like, damn. Man, the days of having to hold down a button or find something to try and keep a button pressed. What a throwback. Oh, excuse me. All right, we will do this for about a half hour more, and then we're gonna switch and try and get some Horizon progress done because I've been doing Horizon, but I haven't been progressing in Horizon much. We did get some Demeter stuff done last night, but I feel like I'm kind of confused about Horizon. I have memories of like grinding various things out, like, you know, farming the bats, that bat thing that we just barely encountered from hanging on the bridge. I have a memory of fighting one there. But that was like a Minecraft slime sound. I literally was looking where the Minecraft slime was. But I also feel like we've just barely got the last area unlocked, so shouldn't we be close? I don't know. One would think, but one could be wrong, because 1 is 1 plus 2. It's not what I was trying to say, but still. Take from the lamp. Give me a lamp. So you have a very small, rare chance when you steal from the lamp to actually get a XP lamp. It's just a small one, but it's an XP lamp, and I have not had that. I'll tell you, the one thing that I have unlocked, or that I got, is I got a rare drop rubber ducky. So I have a rubber ducky in this game, and it's rare to get, and I have it. And if I do another quest, I forget what the quest is, but if I do something special, then I can get a rare title called Quackers. Oh my god! This dude's so pretty. He's so fucking pretty. Like, except then you, he's so pretty, but then, like, I'm gonna, help! But then he turns off his cosmetics and he looks fucking silly. But I love him for it. This guy right here. This guy right here. Wait, but that means that, oh, he's on follow mode. Okay. That means that he had to log on to the stinky UK server, so he's probably angry about that a little bit.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. I like to put you in my bum.
Let's see. Oh, we have a save over here. But seriously, have you ever seen someone look so good? Because I sure as hell haven't. He's even got the glasses. Ah, my heart. I'm so glad you're the real Zed. I was worried you were a fake. Yep, no, I'm the real one. Hey God, I'll talk to you. I'm not. I would assume he's in chat and can hear me, but if not, then he's just standing there awkwardly and it's weird. But I'm gonna go and guess that he has some amount of hearing there. Nah, I can't hear you. Okay, never mind. So I need to type to him. Right. Yes, there are a lot of fakes out there. You file explorers, I can't see. You, he said, hitting enter too early because he couldn't see past file. Want to make sure you have the real deal. Bazinga! Also, I don't know what the fuck you were doing either last night or the night before, but you were just like, you log out, you log in, you log out, you log in, you log out, you log in, you log out, you log in. I assume it's world hopping, but like, I don't know what you need to like world hop like 800 times in one fucking moment. But whatever it is that you need to do that, you feel an unnatural power. And I've been taking control. Whatever it is that you need to do, you sure as shit we're doing it. Cause you log out, you log in, you log out, you log in. Hopping worlds on OSRS doesn't clear the chat on RS3. It does on OSRS. Gotcha. Were you trying to clear chat? Was that why you were doing it? Was that the goal? You're like, fucking chat. Oh, man, I gotta do a level of Dungeoneering, and I don't want to do a level of Dungeoneering. It's a problem. It's not that big of a problem, but it feels like a problem. Let's see, what else did I have down here, though? We've hit all the safes that are in this area. That I can get to anyway. Is the unnatural power, is that you lifting me up into the air? It feels like that'd be you lifting me up into the air. Was mining Runite on Iron Man? Was fighting bots? Ah, gotcha. Maybe. I mean, I didn't say I didn't like it. Like, you have my consent. I just try to make sure that I understand what's going on. Look, here's a direct deposit box, but no, I can't use it. I don't. I have not impressed them enough. Well, demanding little fuckers. I do have a quest, a side quest for them to go and. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. It's kill thugs over out in Pavlovich. In Pompaduvadich. In Wampamalumavich. Apparently follow does not go through doors like that. Sorry. Listen, I'm just checking the different tome entrances to see if there's any blorgles for me to step on and take ultra damage from. So I'm gonna be popping it out. We're just looking. We're just looking in front, looking in back. Rep system sucks ass. It sucks so much ass they got rid of it on OSRS. Oh my God, we've made it this far, and this is our first instance from Max. I feel honored, but from Max of someone being like, "Why are you playing the real one? Go play OSRS. It's the good one, or the real, the shitty one." I've been having fun on this one. I'm sorry. Okay, there are no. Occasionally, scarabs will spawn, and you step on them, and it hurts a lot. But here, let's go to port and hit the fishies, and then I'm going to switch games once I fill up my inventory. Because it's about time to get to... So, that's my plan. Play what you want, play. They need to get rid of the chests. Yeah, I mean, I haven't dealt with it enough to really have it be bothersome to me yet, but I find most any reputation system to be kind of obnoxious. Like, it's like... The entire point of a reputation system is to gate you from things you want. And to make you do things and activities in order for you to be able to get to what you want. On the one hand, like, I kind of get that. On the other, the thing is literally, like... Your content shouldn't be something that you have to force me to do. that means that probably what you're wanting is not terribly fun, you know? But... Four months max out all rep. I don't feel like that's a RuneScape only thing though. Like I remember fucking running random ass dwarf instances in WoW over and over in order to be able to make something or other from molten core. Like I think that that's just how the hell are these guys fishing? They're fishing with their face. Oh, I don't have to buy my bait. Nah, I'm an idiot. Forgot. I banked my bait. Then you would cut for 4 months. Thus is my planet. Oh my god, he's so fast. All right, I got rid of the bank. We're going to the bank, and then we're coming back. It's going to be a great adventure. I am a little confused. So maybe some quest or another will explain it. But they have a path on this clear pathway that then they put a gate up to, and there's no explain. There's no. It's just like go around. You know that path that's clearly a path? That's not a path for you. Why not? Go around. Must have been Sulfurous or Thunderfury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Well, that'd be for Ragnaros, the legendary, right? No, it was the iron ore. It was working with the. Yeah, I know, it's all too fucking foggy for me to remember much of what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, go around. I mean, I'm going around. I literally have no other choice. It just seems like they paved the path. They built it. They built the structure. Like, the path is there. It's a nice straight line. And then they're like, no. And I find that to be curious. I find that to be odd. It stands out to me as strange. Now, I may be the only one, but I'm not taking it back. That's how I feel. Actually, before I do that, let's drop my runes. Anyway... I don't have great love or memories of, you know, like warm fuzzies of Warcraft reputation either. So this one, Miss Sad wishes to trade with me. What are we trading? Are we trading? Is it time? Are we trading? Are we trading our love? Misclick, I'm mad at you. Why are you mad at me? Because you misclicked. What did I do? Why was your misclick my problem? Oh, 200 people. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. We don't even have to be on this server anymore. I'm done with the portable skilling. But I did do a gem cutting run from your and talked about how smart you were. Or you are, not you were, how smart you are with the whole, you know, mining of gems and whatnot. Story of my life. All my friends are American. I don't, like, honestly, I don't notice the ping problem in the slightest. Like, it's never, unless I was doing something where it's like, I mean, maybe if I were to do the safes, but even the safes I was doing and I wasn't having a problem. But I could remember family members' birthdays. Instead, I know this game. I established long ago I don't do gifts and I don't do birthday. Like, I'm just a bad, like, you know, if you're in jail or on the side of the road or otherwise in need of assistance as a family member, I will absolutely show up and support you. And be there for you with whatever you need. But don't expect me to be Captain, hey, everybody, I'm your favorite uncle on Christmas and give everybody gifts and show up. And I've got, I just can't. I don't have that kind of time. I don't have that energy. Fast as fuck XP, just add the raw fish to your hotbar, add a keybind, and you can drop them and fish at the same time. Infinite XP. So... is this the time that I admit that I don't ever use my hotbar? Except for, I mean, I guess I use it for my lodestone, which I could go up here for instead, but I don't ever use my hotbar. It's pretty good for skilling. So you add raw fish to your hotbar, a key bind, and you can drop them. So it's like if you put raw fish in your hotbar, you press that button, it's like just the default use case is drop. But I mean, I figured I unlocked this deposit box here so I could, that was why I immediately got port rep, so I could just finish here and then just drop it, and then that way I don't have to. I mean, there's a slight amount of delay, but it didn't seem like excessive. And then, this game really doesn't do walkable tiles above another walkable tile unless you go to an elevated instance, yes. Since you can just buy raw food, it's just faster. If you were an Iron Man account, I'd say keep the fish. It's the difference between playing a main and an Iron Man. So, I mean, I've kind of talked about this before, but it's like, I think it just comes from having played so many RPGs and grown so many characters and stuff, but it never occurs to me, really, to like, skip a part and just go and buy it from the auction house. Like, there's certain things that are, like, obnoxious to farm. Like when I was trying to get the rock set or whatever, which is, must have been love, but it's over now. But the rock, the Fremenic outfit and getting the pieces for the Fremenic bullshit in order to get that achievement. And finally I was like, I'm just going to buy it. Like that'll happen. But in general, like the only time that I would use the auction house in skilling is like I might buy some leather from and then that I know is I can turn and turn that into crafting and then resell it and make money. Like putting money out is like that's number go down, and I don't like number go down. Wait, let me call. Oh God, I've done it wrong. You can also tell me to fuck off. I would never tell you to fuck off. I'm just saying, like that is my play style. Is I tend to just not. Hello.
Okay, first and foremost, you're beautiful. Shut up.
Oh, you're beautiful.
No, so first and foremost, you can just again tell me to fuck off. But the way that I view this game, because we have a little different viewpoints on it. I see Menaphos as mid-tier. You need to do this to unlock this, 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 to unlock this kind of thing, which is kind of how the reputation set everything up, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But so fishing here is super fast. Like you get a full inventory in like a minute, like less than a minute and whatnot. So you get a lot of reputation for doing that. So dropping the fish increases the less amount of time you actually have to be here doing this specific activity.
Gotcha.
Because the skilling area that I'm assuming you're trying to unlock, which is the best place in Menaphos, has woodcutting, fishing, and the bank is 2 tiles away from where you're at.
Right. I mean, certainly the skilling area is a, is one of the prizes that I have, but I also am interested in like, this is the right place for me to be for my fishing, which kind of still goes with what you're saying, but it's also like the cooking, raising my cooking and stuff. Like this is all the things that I need for cooking as well. So it's like the reputation is not the only thing I'm here for to grind. It's like, kind of hitting all the bases and stuff. So,
that's where I'm like, you would benefit so much on an Iron Man account. You are Iron Man brained is what we would say, which is good. It's
but
not a bad thing.
Isn't Iron, like I feel like Iron Man, isn't that just like everything's harder and more difficult and hardcore and you lose stuff
Iron
more?
Man
That was my take.
is you are just not allowed to trade anybody or use the Grand Exchange. You're playing an MMO solo. That's what Iron Man mode is.
Huh. Yeah, that's basically what I did. I mean, not entirely, but like there's certainly, obviously like that getting the rock shell shit for Fremenic was obnoxious, and I was like, fuck this, I'm buying it.
Yeah.
But so like I'm sure that there's a few things that it's like really, but in general, yeah, no, that's really how I play a lot. Is I'm like,
no, that's not a bad thing.
If
no,
I
absolutely.
need this,
like
then
Dare recently got back into old school, and I was like, yo, just go buy stuff on the Grand Exchange. He's like, no, I want to do it. I want to do it instead. I'm like, okay,
yeah,
you can spend a 40-minute detour doing that. That's fine.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of it. It's just like, yeah, no, like, what the fuck is a wave crest?
I mean, you're still benefiting, so like, it doesn't really matter. But I don't know. I see. I've turned this game into number go up for me, so that's just how I play.
Sure. And for me, it's a little bit of both. Like, I try and figure out like what's an efficient way to do this, but I also factor pretty heavily on the fun factor of playing the game, even if it's just you know like. But and that's why I kind of tend to ADHD everything. Is it's like I don't want to just sit there and grind fishing, but I can stop by and be like do for a few minutes and get some, right. So it's like I come here and I work on that and I drop it off and then I go and like let's hit a safe, and it's just because it's like. I play I try and play the whole game and hope the numbers kind of come along rather than it just becomes a job and work if it's like, all right, I need 400,000 XP in order to get this next thing, and I gotta go and I'm just not gonna do anything until I get that. Like occasionally I'll pick something and like grind on it and whatnot, but like usually I'll try and spread it out a little bit more, you know. I like it.
No, and that's a good thing to do. Like you're playing technically the correct way.
I'm playing my way.
I'm so RuneScape pilled that I know where the end game is and how to get there. So I don't want to be where I'm at right now. I want to get to the shit that I know is good. So that's what I would do. But you're doing it the correct way, which is you're having fun.
Yeah, I mean that's the idea, right? Like that's the point, is to try and enjoy it. And then,
yes.
But that's the other thing is it's like if I just race through here, if I just do this and this and this and just get to straight to VIP, then it's like I've never been to Menaphos. I hadn't unlocked it. I've never seen it. I have no idea. So it's like kind of getting now a way to experience it and try it out. And why am I not fishing?
Yeah.
Or am I just bad at it? Okay.
Oh yeah, because it moved. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, you know, I go and I stand there for a bit and then I'm like, all right, I'm bored. And then, you know, certain things that I'm like, all right, this is a good background activity for when I'm doing something else. You know, you play AFK RuneScape. I just encountered, and I don't know if you were watching at the moment, but I just encountered about 10 minutes ago the sandstone boulder that's up in the corner there. And I was like, all right, let me just mine that out. And about 30 seconds later, I'm looking at chat like, what's going on? And then I open it up on Wiki, and it's like, yes, it takes 12 minutes to mine this. I'm like, motherfucker, like, I'll come back to that at some point when I'm not, you know, like when it's just me, you know, two tuna fish and support, and we'll just let that go on the background, you know. So yeah.
Well,
but,
what is it that you find fun? Like, what is it that you do? Like, what's your current thing in RuneScape that you find enjoyable?
I literally, what I find enjoyable is doing it all. Is honestly, like, I don't really have, you know, the safes are kind of fun. I don't think they'll be fun forever right now, but like they're new things. So I just like, I kind of enjoy running through them. I enjoyed figuring out and smithing up some new stuff, figuring out my armor. And then it's like, building Fort Fuckery was fun up until I started figuring out how many magic logs it needed. But it's just, even like leveling divination for a few minutes isn't bad. But if I sit there on any of those, like if I, you know, I mean, divination is just a good alt tab one again, but like
that's literally the AFK skill of the game is divination. Yeah, it's something you don't pay attention to unless you do. They have a mini game. I don't know if they gutted it, but you used to be able to do it 3 times a day and it gave you fat XP. I forgot what it was called. Fuck, what is it called? Voxel's in chat. Voxel, what's the mini game with divination? Oh my god, I don't remember what
Hall
it was
of
called. Memories?
No, that's level 70. Hall of Memories is level 70, I think.
It's the one that happens every hour. It's with the automatons. You turn into an automaton. What is it called?
Gothixian Cache?
Oh, Gothic Cache. Yeah, that's it.
Gothixian?
Yeah, I don't know if they gutted that with the D&D rework, but pretty much how people would train divination instead of doing it the correct way, which is, you know, doing divination, is they would do that 3 times a day every because you can do it every hour, so you do it 3 times a day and you would get like 100 to 200,000 XP a day, and people would just do that until they're level 80.
Apparently it's changed but not completely gone, so
okay.
maybe so I mean I'm kind of like starting to dip my toe into some of the mini games and stuff. Like I with the way that I've kind of been reintroduced to the game, it's like I've kind of figured out like these are the things that I remember, and I started doing those and was like, okay, I'm having fun. And then it's like I've kind of just slowly been adding back into where now it's like for the first little while when I was when I got back in, I wasn't skillet or I had like no combat, like no fighting, nothing. I'm just like, oh, just do skills. And now it's like, okay, all right, I've kind of figured out combat. At least I've got melee down, and I'm starting to get range back in. Haven't really.
I remember you telling me you were struggling with range, which I do have a guide for you for how to level up range pretty good, but it would probably be like kind of an off stream. I'd show you how to do it, kind of thing.
Sure.
It's you've been to the Abyss, right?
Briefly, and then I took a lot of damage and I left.
That's you pretty much AFK there, and you throw chinchompas and they explode and hit all of them at once, and then your level of range doing that.
We'll have to explain what some of those words mean in that order at another time. But so I mean, but again, like the Abyss and the Wilderness, like those, I still have that visceral like be it from when they used to be the PvP areas, right? But yeah. I'm slowly getting over that, but I still like if I walk into the Wilderness, I'm like looking over my shoulder the entire time. But so the point is just that I'm like slowly kind of bringing stuff back in, and mini games are one that I really like. Haven't added too many in. I just barely started, and I wish I would have done it earlier, but I just barely started doing the resumed the Tears of Guthix, which is where
Tears of Guthix is a great weekly.
Which is where like eight of my necro levels have come from.
I got to teach you how to do necromancy because it's my favorite combat style. It sucks early on, but it's not really used for combat until you get to like level 70.
Yeah, I mean, basically, from what I've seen, it's, stand and do rituals in AFK or have a weak ass attack, and fight things
you
that
kind of got a ritual until you're 70.
Yeah. So I'm just sitting on my ass like doo with that one. But so I got Tears of Guthix added back in. I found the one that you were like, oh shit, I forgot that exists. It's over at Burp Thorpe. Whatever.
The Troll Stronghold, the monthly D&D.
Yeah,
I don't know what they got rid of and what they didn't get rid of, but that one's really good to do monthly.
Yeah, that was like here's 10 minutes and 50,000 XP. I'm like, oh, okay,
Yeah, it's really good.
The building the statues, dude. Like, I need to scaffold
they still
here.
have the statues?
Oh yeah, and I'm fucking all over that. It's like hella construction XP. I'm like, oh my god, gimme.
I think if you do those consistently for, I think it's 3 or 6 months, you get a chisel that's really good with construction. You get like a god chisel.
I don't think that there's one statue I haven't unlocked, and so I'd have to probably perf, yeah. Which I need ranged for, so which goes back to words I don't understand in the order that they were given in the Abyss. So, but anyway, again, I think that you described it pretty well, which is my general approach is Iron Man. If I need to make this thing, then I'm going to go and do the skill to collect the base pieces and do the skill to build the thing.
It's not a bad thing at all. Like, it's even if you are a main account, like being Iron Man pilled is very beneficial because it does, one, teach you the game, which I wouldn't even recommend doing Iron Man mode until you know the game because it's so intricate. Like unlocking one thing to unlock another thing to unlock another thing, yada 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 yada. It's like I remember you walked up to you're like, whoa, they're dipping their heads in the water and grabbing the fish. They're wearing an outfit called, you can actually see that idiot over there wearing the shark outfit because it looks so stupid. They're actually they're changing the look of it soon, but the outfit is an invention outfit that you unlock that consumes the fish, so you never have to leave the spot.
Gotcha.
So his inventory is not filling up at all.
Gotcha. It all comes back to fucking invention too. I'm like,
dude, I'm telling you, man, like invention.
I believe you. I just can't get to it. Like I'm working on it, Like
it deals with everything, man.
It's the fucking, I look up the guy, like, all right, how's the best way to do this? And I'm like, all right, well, here's the best equipment. And I'm like, okay. And it's like, all right, you're going to want this, and then you're going to want to augment it. I'm like, fuck. You're going to want this, you're going to want to augment it. Fuck. You're going to want this, but you need invention. And I'm like, son of a bitch. Like, there's...
That's the one thing
it is such a blocker.
Over old school is that the end game for this is so much better, in my opinion, than old schools because it's so intricate and so there's so much more to do. But getting there is like a bitch itself.
Right. It is interesting to me. Just, I mean, it's one of those things I was thinking about the game design, and it's like there's so much gating in this game. The entire thing, the entire point of what you're doing is to unlock the next thing that you can do, and it's like on the one hand, that's makes sense, but it is interesting in the feel of as you play through. You're like, fuck, man, I've been at this for how long, and I can't even go into this city, sort of thing. Still, like it's kind of.
My mindset for dealing with that, or at least coping with it, because there is, like, if you look at the grand scheme of things, the game is very overwhelming because there's just so much to do and so much you can min-max on everything. When I create a new account, which I've done more times than I'm willing to admit, is the first thing I always do is I go for the Questcape, which is completing every single quest in the game because it just unlocks the entire game.
But that's the thing, though. Like, you're like, the first thing I do is go for the Questcape, which is, unlock. And I'm like, yeah, so you play the fucking game. Like, got it?
Yeah, well, yes and no. Yes and no.
You min-max your way through it, but you're just like, I will play the fucking game and do everything at max. Like, of course. Isn't that what I'm trying to do, too? Just at a much slower pace.
Well, yeah. But when I put it like that, it seems like, oh, well, no shit. Like, but it's one of those things where it's like, there are 332 fucking quests in this game. It's a little more difficult.
Oh yeah,
doing that on this, especially because I think for the Questcape itself, it's a lot harder to get on RS3.
Speaking of which, just a little while ago, I think it might have been the Cooking 70 that I dinged, but
I saw you unlock Recipe for Disaster.
Yeah, RFD. I think I have all of them now. Now I have to
You should do that. You get those Barrows gloves. You'll be looking like a bona fide badass. I mean, you've done I'm assuming you've done Desert Treasure? Your account might be old enough to where you might have done that one. I know that's a prereq for the final boss of the Recipe for Disaster.
About that.
Oh, no.
I can do it. I have everything for it. So
okay. Well, that's a quest. It's definitely a daily quest.
Very long.
05,
oh my god.
But...
That. Listen, man. If a quest is medium or up, then I know that it's an investment. And now this one's the first very long that I've seen. Bruh.
Oh, man. Look up, so on your quest list, look up Sliske's Endgame.
Oh, I mean, I've looked at Sliske's, I've looked at World Wakes and stuff. Like, yeah, do everything.
No, just look at the prereqs for that quest.
Yeah.
It's the one quest everybody dreads.
I mean, it's just like, here's all these quests that you haven't done.
They changed it. It used to be very, very long. They changed it to very long.
It follows the events of World Wakes. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's another really annoying thing they did, is that they split the lore of the game from you're playing in the past to now you're playing in the present. And
yeah, I mean, I kind of found, like, I haven't been... On the one hand, I haven't tried to put the lore timelines together in my head to, like, know what the hell, but...
it used to be worth it.
but I have noticed that I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, they have quests that are legacy quests and stuff that are kind of from a different timeline, and that's how they handle... And I'm like, I get it.
Well, they did that quirky thing where they were like, hey, these are suggested quests that you should do, because if you wanted to play in the 6th Age, which is what the present is, you would need to do some of the hardest quests in the game in order to access that content, which is what they didn't want to gatekeep new people to do. So they just decided to split it and have it make no sense.
Yeah, all in the name of whatever the hell they decided for that moment. But
yeah, I blame the CEO of Runescape.
I mean, it sounds like, and obviously I haven't been terribly connected to it, but my impression has been that RuneScape's gone through some pretty, like, scummy, grimy times of just microtransaction, pay to win sort of stuff. But it sounds like they, at least in the last 6 months, they've really been pushing to try and fix that and bring it in.
They have.
So, you're
in the weird era.
I'm in the transition period. I still am slightly bitter about me finally getting, like, oh, hey, I can make this divine thing, and it turned out that they had removed divines the day before, like literally one day.
Dude, that sucked.
One day, because divines are so good.
Train shitty skills daily. That's how I train woodcutting for a good bit. I just do my daily divine locations.
Oh, every time I see one pop up in the skilling world, this 200 ping world that you hate. Every time I see one pop up, I'm just like, give me that. Like magic trees, and particularly the hunter one. I don't like doing hunter much. Hunter's not one that I like to get to. A whole
Hunter's
lot.
fun fact. Hunter is my least favorite skill in all of RuneScape.
No.
I despise that skill so much.
No. That's agility. Let's be real. Hunter's second worst.
No. I would rather spend
What the
18 hours clicking on a box going in circles than Hunter. I don't know what it is. I fucking despise Hunter.
Okay.
I hate it. Never liked it. Don't like it. There is one good thing on RuneScape 3 with Hunter that is actually kind of fun, and it's called Big Game Hunter, where you get to hunt big dinosaurs.
Yeah,
and that's because they mix Slayer into it, and it's kind of fun.
I think I've told you. I went to Anachronia, unlocked it, and then I've never been back. I just upgrade the ship from Fort Fuckery, and like that's it. I'm like,
yeah, you don't need to be back until you're like. Until you can do Big Game Hunter, I'm gonna be honest.
You'll join
I would still recommend doing the daily Anachronia shit though, like from your camp, which is what you're doing.
It's not even daily though. Like it's just the slowly accumulate resources and then click on the thing once it gets enough, right? So
yeah, it's like semi-daily or whatever. But you unlock the whole thing, then you go to Anachronia, do the task there, unlock the extra parts to get the final upgrades. Because the final base upgrades for Anachronia are actually really good. Like for instance, if you upgrade the Slayer Hall all the way up, you don't have to wear the Slayer helmet anymore. You can put it on a stand, and you get the Slayer helmet throughout the entirety of Gielinor, so you never have to wear the helmet again. It's really good.
Gielinor?
That's the planet of RuneScape. Is called Gielinor.
Yeah. Gielinor. It's
Gielinor.
French, clearly.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm trying to remember what the guy leaner, I think was the one that Ross really took to. The guy leaner.
Oh, my God.
But... yeah, no, like I looked at it and you know, I'm not at those higher and I was just like on all the secondary ones I was like, well, when I get there, like that'll be useful. But right now, most of these are just like, you know, the secondary buildings are, you know, upgrade playing here. And I'm like, I'm not playing there. So I've just literally I did town hall, storage house, and then whatever the employment center, and then I went town hall, storage. So I'm like, and now I've got.
Did you build the lodestone?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good, because definitely do that.
Not gonna avoid the lodestone. Like, I always want to get there, but beyond that, like all I've been doing is just like like the town hall is up to 3 now. Like I'm maxed on that. Now I'm just working on tier, and then it's like once I get those, then I'll have as many workers generating as many resources as fast as I can. Is it, you know, not to say that's fast, but you know, literally can't go any faster. And then I can put that into all this nicety shit, right? But I just wanted to get the resource collection ASAPs.
So this one guy, I was moving back and forth.
Just observing my awful ping.
I click and I just watch it for a solid 2 seconds, and I'm not moving. I'm like, yeah.
It doesn't bother me. Like I just haven't noticed really. Maybe, but you got to remember, like I came from a world, you know, a while ago, mind you, but you know, where it was like I did Ultima Online, and it was like if I had less than a 300 ping, then we were feeling good, you know, like.
I will fully agree that you should be on this world to abuse and use those skilling nodes.
Dude,
and
it's
everything
amazing.
People are using, but the moment you are done,
that's fair.
For the love of God, hop to an American world so you can click and actually move to where you click. Please, just humor me and go to world 103. Please, just humor me. Hop to world 103, please.
I mean, 103 is one of my favorite. It's where I usually end up if I'm not, you know. But it's just it's so biter.
Oh, I click and I go where I click. It's a miracle. I love it so much.
Maybe it's just because for me it's like it doesn't feel that much different because I usually click before I finish the animation. So my guy has to finish the animation regardless. And so it feels like there's always a slight delay anyway.
It really only matters when you're doing combat, if I'm being honest.
You know which one drives me nuts? What was driving me nuts though is like it was working semi well, but I had the Menaphos Marketeer that I was pickpocketing, and then but next to the lamp thing, so it's like I'd steal from the lamp thing and then pickpocket while I was waiting for that, steal from the lamp, you know, and for the reset, and that was fine except for the steal from the lamp stall has like a good 600 millisecond animation delay before it'll accept the input to go back, but you've already done everything and your guy's standing back up, and you have to like wait for your guy to do like the snap of like I'm back to real life instead of pantomiming, and I miss that window all the time. So then my guy's just like, and I'm like, why the fuck aren't you doing something?
No, I get it.
But sometimes I miss a game, but I've only played OSRS.
Rats.
Hey, thanks. I got 65 now. What did that enable? Can I do sharks now? Vessel fishing. Okay.
70, I think 70 is sharks.
I now have all the levels I need for Some Like It Cold. Oh, good. Is that Penguin Quest?
Penguin Quest.
Oh,
that's,
good.
That's a good one.
Everybody loves the Penguin Quests.
They love it until the last one.
Oh, okay. Well,
the last one's when they decided to make it a shitty Doctor Who reference and completely ruin the story.
I feel like that's kind of your go-to with a lot of this. Is it's like it was really cool until they ruined the story.
They do the Majrak quest line on this game is one of the greatest stories ever written, and it's so fucking good until it wasn't. And that was with Sliske's Endgame. That was supposed to be the finale of this quest. All of your choices were supposed to matter, and then none of them mattered. And the whole quest was just going through this big, long, fuck-ass maze for 3.5 hours, and that's the quest. It was the most disappointing experience I think I've ever had on this game until they fucked up the Queen of Varrock.
I was gonna say, this sounds a lot like when you and Charlie were really angry about something with the Slayer and
oh, because the raptor was so cool. Why did they give it to that bitch? Sorry.
Apparently, there's a certain pillar.
A certain pillar?
Yeah, I don't know. Listen. Voxel says the Queen of Varrock. You mean the raptor?
Shut up. I know the council has made a decision, but given the fact that it is a stupid ass one, I've elected to ignore it.
I believe you're referring to the raptor. And I'm just over here, like, without any of the lore of, hey, we hate the queen, to where I'm like, okay. And I just mention it in casual conversation, and Charlie starts frothing at the mouth. I'm like, what the fuck did I just step
because
into?
It was one of the most insane writing choices ever, and it was like, why? It's so dumb.
For me, it's
a good quest though.
It's not quite as extensive, but for me, it's the. By the way, did you know in necromancy you need ashes? Sucker.
Yeah. So
you've seen 4 billion of those, and they're all gone.
I probably told you this already, but it's still a fun story regardless. You know how people hoard a whole bunch of shit on this game just for fun. I actually have a collection of like 300,000 buckets in my bank just because I can.
Okay.
Somebody hoarded like millions and millions and millions of ashes just for the love of the game, and then the moment necromancy dropped, it was a key part of it. They made over 100 bill selling the ashes.
Goddamn.
Yeah, which is enough to buy a party hat, which is what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah. This is how I show off. Because ultimately, it's all about trying to get the patties to drop in whatever way that manifests for the individual person. And so is this newer RS good time? Will it bring back the 2000s itch OSRS brought me? I have been enjoying it for myself. I have not gone back to OSRS, nor have I ever tried OSRS, although I did play RuneScape when I think that it was before it was OSRS. So I've been enjoying it. I've been experiencing it fairly pure in that I don't have any real preconceived notions or ideas of what's going on or anything. I'm just going along with it. But I do entirely, there's never been a RuneScape stream that's gone by where I haven't had several people come in and tell me, why are you playing this and not OSRS? It's better. So
old school players hate RuneScape 3. They hate it because this is the game they used to play, and then Evolution of Combat came out and ruined their game. And then the reception was so bad for the Evolution of Combat that they released Old School to satisfy them.
They're like, so we don't really want to go back, but we understand you don't want to go forward, so what if we fork it?
Yeah, pretty much. I would say, personally, if you've never played RuneScape 3 before, but you're familiar with World of Warcraft or any other modern day MMO, especially that uses combat abilities or anything like you use your keybinds or whatever to do that, I would say RuneScape 3 is the perfect game for you, especially nowadays since they got rid of all the microtransaction bullshit. If you have played RuneScape back when it was on Miniclip or back when it was like you were a kid, old school is the game for you. That's the somebody dropped a fucking giant jubbly. Somebody's watching your stream. Somebody dropped all that.
I don't even know what that is.
It's from a quest. I'm gonna take him. I want him. I want the jubblies.
You want the jubbly? Take the
I
jubbly.
want the jubblies.
Get them
If you're
jubblies.
familiar with old school RuneScape, I would say that's the game. I remember when you came back, Zine, you were familiar with RuneScape when Evolution of Combat was already a thing. So I think you would personally enjoy this game more.
I didn't know, like, I don't know what Evolution of Combat happened to know whether it was changed or not, and I didn't remember enough of the UI and stuff, so it's like, I kind of had, like I said, I came into this semi-pure, obviously I had the vague memory and, like, the visceral reaction of, like, RFD, kind of thing,
Yeah.
but really I didn't have a whole lot of memory of what I would like and what I wouldn't, and so I just started doing shit. But I will say that without having any of the background of the Max has dealt with writing changes and lore and the introduction of microtransactions, removal and all that. I don't have any of that history. So for me, RS3 has been, a lot of fun, but it is definitely, and you've said this and I agree completely, it is in a weird space where they are intentionally and openly trying to change how they've designed it. And so shit's like fluid. Like what's here
This game is
right
going to be
now,
so good in a year.
What's here right now is not necessarily what's going to be there, but from what so far it seems like despite losing certain things that we enjoy, the overall goal of what they're trying to change is actually really cool, and they're trying to do some like good fixes to improve the game. Not least of which was ripping all the microtransaction shit out, and but they took away our divines, and so we're sad about that.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
Which Charlie actually sent me something, which somebody is working on, which they're probably going to implement into the AI update at the end of the year. But somebody, I just linked you the Reddit page, somebody is actually personally making an old school RuneScape quest helper for RuneScape 3, which is the one thing that puts people off from playing this game, is that not being able to have the quest helper, which is literally the best way to play RuneScape, in my opinion, is with that plugin. They're making it, it's looking really good, but until they give people access to the API and allow plugins, like that's the one thing holding this game back, which I know doesn't really mean anything to you yet, but
yeah, I have the fortune of ignorance where it's like I don't know what I'm missing, so it's like it's fine.
Honestly, I'm gonna just share my screen for like a second, just for you. You get to see it. Your chat
I get to
doesn't,
see it.
but
Okay.
I have my old school game open. I have Quest Helper up right now. It's literally telling me what to do. It shows you all that. It tells you what to click, what to do, like what boxes to hit.
I know where you are.
Oh, you did this quest?
Isn't that the in the Gnome Stronghold, the wizard guy?
Yeah, I'm doing Path of Gluffery on this,
Yeah.
which is the RS3 quest, so I'm doing it on old school right now.
Okay. But anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Also, wow, you're showing me that picture? Okay. Okay, good. I'm not sharing it. All right.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, you can't share that on stream, man.
Oh my god. Damn. I feel inadequate now. But at any rate, yeah, I had played RuneScape. I got my 15-year cape, so I assume like 16 years ago, and played for. I don't know if I went like a full year, maybe like a year, but it was one of those where I didn't lose myself to it by any means, but I put some time in. I had some effort and some time, and then left, and it wasn't until
How long ago is 2012?
14 years, if you do the math.
You might have actually played RuneScape when it was old school RuneScape.
I think I did because
if you have a 15-year cape, Evolution of Combat launched in 2012, which means you probably had 2 years of experience back when the game was originally designed.
I certainly don't remember the combat having all the bars and all the different things. Like, yeah. I don't like all that feels different, but I just figured that's UI changes and stuff. Like, I wouldn't expect the UI to feel the same. So But yeah, I think my account was like 16 because I couldn't get the 20-year cape, but I was able to get the 15-year cape. So yeah,
I think I have the 20-year cape. What's the cape called?
I don't know. Cape of 20
You're
years.
wearing it, man.
Oh, I am. Veteran cape. That's the one.
Veteran VET.
I thought I still had my wicked cape on. I don't because this one's on fire.
Let me go grab my 20-year cape. Wait, God, see, I'm so fucking old school pilled right now. I forgot your house storage is accessible from the bank, and I could have just, went to the bank and I went to my house to grab it, and I'm an idiot.
You migrated your account anyway, and the only reason you stopped playing Arceus is because you couldn't buy memberships. So then they wiped all your stuff or like moved it or something. I have no idea on that. Like,
I'm assuming
I found all my old shit still there. Like the reason I fired RuneScape up for the first time before I kind of resumed playing, but just as a free when I was talking to Max and Ross and I was like, I wonder if I can even get back to, and it like I had to jump through some hoops and stuff, but eventually it was like, oh, here's my guy, and then you guys were like, show us to it, and then you're like, look, he's very mid, and I was like,
so if what Chosen is talking about, old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3 are two completely different games. You can log into old school RuneScape with the same account, but it's a different account. So Zine logged back into the original game when the original game is RuneScape 3, so he had all of his stats from when he originally played. If you were to log into old school on the Zine account, it would be a fresh account.
They share a single sign-on, but are two different platforms.
Yeah, they're two different games. Here, I brought the this is the 20-year cape.
So many X's. Oh, yeah. I didn't notice that mine was XV.
I can this is the stupid emote, isn't it? The emote. You need a clear. Okay, I guess I need a bigger area to perform it.
Higher.
So fucking obnoxious.
I think I have like I could do there was here. Wah! Aha!
Yeah, mine's higher.
Yours is higher and yours is all golden and shit, but on the other hand, fuck you. Anyway.
Yeah.
You might enjoy it, you might not. And the other thing about RuneScape is I don't know, like I find it almost more frustrating than it is helpful, but there is certainly the free-to-play version that you can try stuff out and see, like, am I enjoying the base of, experience of playing the game? But my problem there is it's like I would just encounter I remember doing this and I tried to, that's member only. And so it just became like a frustrating of like, I can't do anything because I'm member only, because that's all, everything I remembered and enjoyed was member only. And so, but there is, in theory, assuming you avoid the member only stuff, you can get a feel for the game as a completely free player. You just lose, 87% of the game.
They also made a really weird change on RuneScape 3 specifically, where every single skill in the game you can train up to level 5. Which is very misleading to people when they play.
Oh yeah, I can see where that could be bothersome.
I would rather them just lock out the skills completely, which is what they used to do, but they changed it to like, you just try it, you might like it. Yeah, you get your agility level 5, that'll make you want to spend $15 a month.
No, what made me want to spend $15 a month was like, wait, you're telling me I can get 100 more bank slots?
That as well, yeah. No, they They locked a lot of shit behind membership on this game.
You got me on that one. Give me those bank slots.
Well, another good trial period though is for anyone wanting to try this game, completing just the free-to-play quests is a good determination, because I think the final free-to-play quest is Dragon Slayer, which is the OG like big boy quest. So if you're able to beat that and you end up liking the game, that's when I tell people to spend money and try it out.
Fair enough. 15 of the month. Wow. I mean, I agree to a point. Like, I want to agree, but also like with inflation and everything.
No one's happy about 15 a month.
Yeah.
They just raised it. No one's happy.
It everything's expensive these days. So I don't, literally everything. The email I get more than any other email is somewhere saying, by the way, we're raising you from this to this. I'm like, fuck. YouTube Premium.
It's not inflation. I promise. It's corporate greed. Trust me, no one's happy about the $15 a month thing.
Well, no, 601
They,
a dozen
they
of the other.
literally just raised the price like a month ago, and they had no reason to do that, and people are pissed.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Would be.
I'm not speaking specifically to RuneScape as much as I am just like what I see with subscriptions in general and everything is just like.
Oh yeah, I mean fucking
everything's expensive, and I'm just like,
YouTube just raised fucking premium. That pissed me off.
Yep. That was the one I was thinking of when I was like, you know what email I get all the time? Fucking Spotify. By the way,
Spotify, Netflix, YouTube, all of them have raised their prices in the last 3 months.
listen, those yachts aren't free, okay? You gotta. That's a sacrifice they're willing to have us make, you know.
Yeah.
So, but here we are, still, doing it. So we can bitch all we want, but we still gave them the money, so they win.
Well, I pay for a year-long membership, so I pay once a year and I'm fine. So it doesn't really affect me that much.
I mean,
it'll affect me next year, but right now it doesn't affect me.
I have the year membership now too, but yeah.
At least you're not paying for 2 accounts. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, I don't have that, so. All right. Well, I'm gonna swap games and finish out.
But thanks for letting me crash.
I enjoy the conversations and I love. We were talking earlier about people liking certain types of games and stuff. One of the comments that comes from a lot of people is I don't necessarily have to enjoy it personally, but if someone who's passionate about it is talking about it, then I can enjoy listening to them talk passionately about something, even if I'm not that interested in it. And you talk passionately about RuneScape, and it's fun to listen and to hear and to get an idea of like some of the
one thing I know.
Some of the silly more than that, but
the amount of knowledge I have. Some people have like they can name every Pokemon in the game and all that, like whatever kind of thing. This is my thing. I've dedicated 25 years of my life to this, and I am a little bit full of regrets, but without this game I wouldn't have a job. So
fair. All right. Now, before I go, though, we have to embarrass you a little.
Oh, no.
I've got you on screen. Turn off your cosmetics or your overrides.
You can just turn off my cosmetics.
I don't know how to do it. Don't make me have to do it. I don't know how to do shit. I'll click duel on accident, and you'll kill me again like last time.
Do it. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Turn them off. What I look like. You happy now? I'm not happy about it. No one's happy about it. All right. I know I look like a fucking idiot. All right. Yeah, laugh it up. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. I can't even put on my. There we go. I was gonna put on my other shit because I lost my cape again. I gotta go get it.
You know what happens when I turn off my
dress gives me necromancy bonus, okay?
Do you know what happens when I turn off my cosmetics? I put my helmet.
Nothing, because you're not wearing any.
My helmet goes back on. Otherwise, nothing.
That's it. Yeah. I'm fucking duel you. Let's go. Come on.
Let's see. I don't know how to do. I just
you right click and do duel.
Accept.
Kicking your ass.
3, 2, what? Nothing can go wrong with this plan. Fight! Ow!
Kick his ass!
Ow! Oh, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Wait, I don't have my things up here. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I didn't get enough. Hey, God, I didn't have a. Okay. You want to know what bugs me?
What's up? Yeah, what's up?
Why do they have a tornado icon for hurricane? Drives me up the wall.
Because I guess tornado spin doesn't sound as cool.
Fucking like that is like a pet peeve that I should not be sensitive to, and yet every time I'm like
I actually have a gift for you. This is a legitimate gift.
Okay.
You can choose to keep it or sell it, but I have 5 of these, and I was like, you know what? I feel like you've earned it.
Are you giving me the jelly pudgy budgies?
No, I put those in my bank. I'm keeping those. Fuck Voxel.
Okay. I don't even know what those are, so it's fine.
They're just big old jubblies.
Oh,
you can't trade me though.
Accept trade.
All right. I'm gonna give you purple Santa hat.
Oh, wait a minute. Wealth transfer 26 million?
Yeah, you can either keep it or sell it. It's up to you. But you don't show your little hat slot anyway, so you might as well. I have 5 of these because I got lucky and I spent money because I'm a jackass. I'm part of the problem.
Look at me, I'm the problem now. So can I now, like, I could go into cosmetics and figure out a way to make it so that that's what appears?
So here's the fun thing. You don't. You can either spend real life money and buy keepsake keys to keepsake items to wear, like I did, like a jackass, or you can just take off your helmet and wear the hat.
There, how do I look? Is that better?
I don't know. I can't wield it because you're hiding your helmet.
Well, I don't. Thus lieth the joke. Where the fuck cosmetic? This is going to take me a small hour.
It's
Let's see. Okay.
yeah, there
Clear customization. There. Okay.
Look at that. Look at that. So the Santa hat used to be a tradable rare back in the day. It was the red one, which was like the item to have. Like it's kind of like equivalent to the party hat, but they started doing this quirky thing where they now release different colored variations of them every year. Well, I don't know if they'll do that anymore, but they did.
They're so
couple years
quirky.
back, and I got a lot of purple ones, so I was like, I'm gonna give you a purple one.
Casual 20 mil sitting on your head. Just casual. I've almost made 20 million in my entire career, so that you just basically
Now, if you want
doubled
the
my
authentic
RuneScape net worth.
appearance, I would ask you for the hat back, and then you would log out. That's the authentic RuneScape experience.
Oh, because it's like, here, I'll trade it to you so you can see it, and then I'm like, okay,
trust
bye. And just world hop. Just be like,
I was waiting for you to fucking hop back to the ping world.
okay, gotta go, bye. Boing. Well, you said you were giving it to me, so I feel like the stealing is a little difficult at that point. Like, here, take this. I'm
Look at that.
stealing.
Look at that. See, you're making fun of me. Look at your silly little helmet.
I look like a
you.
badass. What are you fucking talking about?
Oh, you looking a badass? All right, let's fucking go. I'm throwing down again. Let's go. Let's fucking
I didn't
do
say
this.
I am a badass. I said I look like a badass.
No, come on. All right, you looking like a badass? Let's go.
No. Oh God,
Here,
it's
you know what?
embarrassing.
I won't even use necromancy. I'm gonna get my combat gear out. I'm gonna use my weapons.
Oh well, yeah. I tried to duel you. It said you can't duel right now. I guess that's it. Gotta
I'm
go.
in the bank.
Gotta
I'm
go.
trying to find my weapon.
I've got my.
Where's my weapon?
I've got
I found it.
fishing bait I can use.
I got my scythe. Let's
What
fucking
the
go.
fuck? It probably is like a little bitch shovel, but he's got it.
It's a shovel. It's a scythe.
He's probably got it. It's like a bitch shovel, but it's like with all these bonuses, and he's got it cosmeticized, where it's like, look at my badass scythe, and it's like,
No, that's just a noxious scythe. You get it from a big spider boss.
It's like a cool Kate or cool. Anyway, surely
I don't have any melee gear on though, so
surely nothing will go wrong. I don't even think I'm attacking. Oh, hey, I'm attacking you. Did I hit you?
anyway,
No, I did.
I have
Oh,
my
12
whole bar is fucked.
Ow, ow. He
Hey,
hits.
you gotta hit it on me. You gotta hit
Look,
it on
I
me.
got a hit on him. I feel so accomplished.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah. So,
All right, go.
do you feel better? Do you feel better? You've
I always
regained.
do. When I'm with you, I always feel better.
Oh, my sweetie. Okay, how do I turn this fucking ugly ass helmet off? Because it's
Where's
used
the
it.
blow kiss mode at?
Wait,
There it is.
there we go. What do you think? He has no comment. He doesn't want to talk about it. He's logging out. Later,
Yeah, I
dude.
didn't do the Easter event.
Dude, honestly, the more I look at this, like, this is more horrific than it is good. Like, this just looks scary. I think that's kind of like fucking terrifying the more I look at it. It's like my head's been swallowed by it's supposed to be it's a bunny rabbit, but like that's fucking the only words are horrific is the correct wording. Yeah. So anyway, I could turn into a book, or I could turn into me, or I could turn into a bald me. Anyway, let's hop out. Swappy doppy over. But always appreciate when Max can jump in and spend some time. Love having that guy. What are you looking at? Apparently the bunny helmet. Imagine you hear of an epic fighter and decide to take them on, and they arrive dressed as a bunny. Yeah. 18,000 steps? Ow. Ow. Okay, I've got 473 updates to do on titles, and then we're good to go. One of three. Two of three. And 3 of 3. Whew. You need better ears for your bunny outfit? Okay. Also, Ecto with the 9,000. I'm angry about it, but I respect it. All right, maybe grab this drone right here. This is like underneath the tall trees, right? And I have to figure out how to get up there to get to the drone. There's some stalkers around, stalking, all stalky-like. Oh, but we also need to get the behemoths. That's definitely on our list of things to do, is the behemoth stuff. Oh, hey, I can open this. We now have...
Vine cutter's working.
Oh, hey, it's a stalker. Bro's getting his ass kicked. You might need to just see, I mean, how do you think I feel trying to play the different ones? I'm like, that's why I'm like, I need 5 minutes whenever I go into a new game before I stop being terrible at it. Away Team, a new Oxygen, a new Oni game. I have not seen that. Apparently there's a tree game that's supposed to be a lot of fun. Hi, Sidalik, how you doing? Would you hold still when I'm trying to... Shouldn't I get the path option for you? I guess it does show it mostly, but... looks like... I walk across that to there, and then I jump from there. So I go from this guy. Can I get up to this guy? Or is that where I jump? This might be where I jump. No, he doesn't come close enough. Rope ladder. Is that extended? Sure ain't. The nighttime makes it hard to see with the lights. Okay, so that's where I actually jump on, is right there. Can I get all the way up here? Where's this supposed to help me? Oh, there's a rope ladder right there. I see. So, fuck. How do? I see the rope ladder. I can't shoot it down. It's not a shootable one. It's one of those you roll down once you're there. I don't see any other... zip lines dropping in. Okay, so from right there, I jump over. So that's a jump. So I get over to this side, and then I assume there's a climb option right there. And then I go, and then I do a leap. So I come from here over to there. To this guy, over from this guy. Can I get up from this guy, or is this is the one that also had a rope that I couldn't get to? It hasn't been dropped. So now we go back to the question of how do I get to this one? Because this is here for me to get onto once the rope ladder's there. But without the rope ladder, ain't got no love. Been a day. Glad to get to chill. Fair enough. Sometimes it's good. It doesn't have to be a bad day to still be a tiring day, you know? Okay, here's a tree going up to a platform. This feels good. Okay, over to here. That gets me here. We drop this. There's the first one that's difficult. It's been released. Zippity doo dah.
Shield wing's holding up.
Actually, think we want to drop down and then kick this down. So now both of the ladders are dropped, and we just need to wait for the drone to cycle, and we should be able to grab him, and that'll make it so that both of the ladder drops were unnecessary. But ow, that's why we dropped the ladders, because apparently Aloy was like, yes, except I'm going to jump over the fucking thing entirely. It only got a little vigorous on that one. Just a little vigorous. Do I just... Nope, nope, nope. Okay, well, at least I didn't take the damage. Maybe I just walk off and I don't jump. We'll try that next time. I was a little more prepared and, you know, got my glider out so I didn't break a leg. We didn't roleplay as Ecto there. Okay, walking? Nope. What the fuck? What? Nothing. How you doing? What'd I do? Nothing. You're great. We all appreciate Ecto here. We are team appreciate Ecto. Okay, I'll jump early.
You're mine.
Ah. Well, what the fuck, Aloy? No words. No words. I mean, some words.
Going down.
First try.
All right. Got its data.
So wait, I thought you were saying it was like Oxygen, but it's literally Away Team is literally either a DLC or a you know, co-branded or something, because it's literally Oxygen not included Away Team. Interesting. Let's see. So we got that now. Looks like we have shelter over to the left, and I don't know if we've been to Titus's reach around. New game, same stuff. Interesting. I wonder what Aika's thoughts are. Hello, Tanath.
Your courage inspires
Enjoy your
us.
time in our settlement.
Honor and strength.
They are inspired by my courage, having never met me.
How can you say that?
I only meant...
No, I have to find...
What's going on here?
You're her. The one from the embassy. Please, you have to go after my father. He's going to get himself killed in the stand of the Sentinels, the forest beyond the village. Everyone else seems to have forgotten that we don't abandon our own.
Phaneira? If you're gonna drag the Outlander into this, at least tell her the whole story. Goroka gave her that stab wound.
It was an accident.
How did your father accidentally stab you?
For a while now, he's been sneaking out of the village to hunt alone in the stand. Sometimes he's gone for days. So this time, I followed him to his hunting camp, tried to convince him to come home. Words led to fists, and somewhere in the middle of it all, his knife.
Doesn't sound like an
He
accident.
was already gone when I fell.
You would have bled to death had I not come looking for you.
It doesn't make any sense. The way he looked at me... It was like I was a stranger.
Perhaps it's time to recognize...
He's fine! He has to be.
I can't make any promises, but I'll find him if I can. At least to see if he's all right. Where's his hunting camp?
Nothing worse than
Southeast
fighters
of
with
here.
dementia.
Thank you.
Glad that's settled. Now you need to rest.
Dresses for combat.
Wah!
The champion.
Even Outlanders see that Regala is treacherous. The truth of the visions were revealed by this Outlander.
Be proud. Regala came for victory and left in defeat. The Ten guy.
If you're hurt,
we should
seek
look
out a
to the
herbalist.
defenses. They were breached too easily.
Walk with strength.
May Regala's rebellion turn to desert dust.
That was assault.
Strike true as the Ten. I hear you got me wrong. Nice move.
What up? What going on? You got a question? You got an exclamation point over your head?
Who are these raiders you're talking about?
Some of Regala's supporters were hunted down near here. Most fought to the death, but one group had other ideas. They escaped pursuit and raided Tide's Reach. They were last seen out to sea to the west.
The raiders escaped out to sea?
We think that's why they raided the settlement.
Crystal at the 500
They
bits.
built a
Thank you. Hello.
flat boat. Bits of wood tied together.
Raft?
I wouldn't want to go to sea on one, but it seems that was the raiders' plan. Slaughter our sleeping guards, steal supplies, and sail straight west.
Are you worried they might come back?
The supplies they stole won't last forever, and they were prepared to gut our guards to get them. People here want justice. That won't happen until those fugitives are found.
If the raiders went out to sea, I'm not sure how I could follow them. I guess they got away. For now.
You should see her spear in action.
You should see my spear in action. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Good, good.
Crystal, thank you for the 200 bits. Pretty please what? Oh, I highly recommend a trigger warning before you do In the Fog. It's hard for those who have dealt with loved ones with dementia. Gotcha.
Let none doubt the strength of the Outlander's blade.
Ah, the wandering Outlander. Come.
Glow Blast Tripcaster and Rip Steel Shredder Gauntlet. Well, those are purple, and what I got's blue. So those, by the nature of their color, item color, it indicates that they are improved. Yeah, this ain't it. And then here, this also ain't it. Make sure I'm selling the right one. Oh, this is my old one. Got it. And then I don't think I'm running a Tripcaster, am I? Maybe I am. There it is. So this gives me 70 fire, or whatever the hell that red is. I don't know what is that just shred? Kind of just looks like just shred, which actually could be cool. Purple. I don't know what either of those are. What is purple? It's not purge water, but certainly seems like that's probably an improvement because our current one ain't shit, you know. And then did I take the? I think I removed my Shredder Gauntlet for the Spike Thrower. All right. Consider that an upgrade.
Nothing else?
What do we got for current gear? They're equal on actual melee. Slightly worse on range, but in general, kind of just a side grade. I wouldn't expect this to be trap limit, skilled salvager, shard salvager. Yeah, that's like for making money. So nothing there. Again, I want to see. Okay, never mind. And ammo that's plasma damage is now available. Use your focus to scan enemies and see if they are weak to plasma. Hitting them with plasma will build up to plasma blast. It's a blast. Kapow! Kablooey.
Our chief owes you his life.
Stagger beams are now available on one of your tripcasters. Special ammo generates a moving energy beam between 2 points that can stagger or knock down enemies across it. The beam can also damage enemies that linger in it.
Come and trade.
Interesting. Aloy has 19 bows on her back. I find that to be a little overwhelming to try and figure out what I can and can't upgrade, you know? Where's the workbench? I see it briefly when I look over here. Okay. Sun wings. Blah. Sun wings are a bit of a pain in the ass. I feel like my
I have something that may interest
sling is completely outdated at this point. My sling ain't got nothing for me.
Welcome back.
The compare max is handy, but it's like there's too many screens where you can't do it. Which gets really annoying for me. Because I know it's there, but it's like you have to be in a specific dialogue, to, like the vendor dialogue in order to have it, instead of like comparing from inside my inventory, which just gets dumb. All right. We want to go straight east. Unlock the shelter. Because, and the reason that's annoying about what's annoying about it is it's like literally, it's like you said, it's very handy. So that it's only available in that one spot gets like bothersome. Okay, and it wants me to get sun wings. Damn, we have a lot. We still haven't really unlocked. What the hell? The hell? Okay, that's a slight opportunity. We can go here. And then up to here. Interesting. Some good weapons for arena awards. Yeah. Wait, isn't that, like, fighting in the arena? Don't I have to, like, put an effort and shit? No, I think I'm on the wrong side. I think I'm gonna be over here. Surely I can just float. Maybe not. One made you mad? The first one drove you mad? I that doesn't sound right. I've never gotten frustrated in a game in my life, so this just sounds like slander. Slander. God damn it, I'm not even going the right way. Motherfucking son of a bitch and shit-headed bastard. Tweet, 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 tweet. What's up, Turtle? How you doing? Whoa, we're not even close to being there.
The snowfall's blanketing the land.
Aha! Brrr. Rambert, the sheepish lion Rambert, is always trying to be a wild and woolly sheep. Rambert, the sheepish lion. You can let go now. Thank you. There's a stalker. Whew. Glad I backed up. He did a flip. That was a... Every now and then I try and do a flick shot, and I can do a lot of things. Flick shots aren't one of them. It's like an entire cave here. Maybe that's what goes into that question mark. Call back to the 50s there, Lambert the Sheepish Lion. I know, right? It was big with 28-year-olds. You're taking an interesting tactic. I think that either it was just I had leashed it, or else it didn't have enough room to do the things that it was trying to do, because it's just kind of sat there and was like, so what now? I was like, now I beat the shit out of you. And he's like, I guess so. It do be that way sometimes. Got a shield caster out of it, though. Wait, there's another stalker. Fair enough. Ta-da! Chicken masala. I should... Oh, he's still alive. Oh. Ow! No, you're not.
Oh, that helps.
I should use the bathroom and get my... Oh. My mama says, hi, honey. Just a quick love you. Have a great day. I miss my parents. But I should get some foodsies incoming. So, one moment. Plus, I'm squirming, which tells me I might need to go papate. Okay. Sorry. I apologize. My bad. I'm sorry. I will return momentarily after using the bathroom. Hey, we could be on an awkward conversation scene, right? And then we will continue. Love your faces. See you in a second. I'm not your man. What's up, Dutch? Coming to say goodnight. I hope you had fun doing the D's and the D's. Hope you had fun with the D's. And have a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Sorry we didn't make things work today, but that's on me.
I'll take it. This place has seen better days.
I wonder if this was a camp, or if this is a quest. It's certainly a specifically built thing, not just generic placed.
A carved figure. Looks like some kind of war god.
Collectibles. Hey, Martel, how you doing? Halfway through, you cancel. If I listed, been there. Well, I tend to not cancel, but I've certainly hit the wall and felt like canceling. So this is a drop down out of, not go into, for whatever this is. I'm not your man. What are you? A pigian. I don't need a pigian. Sorry. You could have lived, but I wasn't sure. That's an owl.
I'll keep these on me.
I'm just a man who's trying to get home. Well, I hope you get some rest and get feeling right as rain again. This little, the access to that's just terrible. Good night to you, wee bit. Good night. Okay, that's a tall neck. This looks like it's kind of the inside of a mountain bowl. Okay, I was like, did I at least reveal it? And I did. Hippity hop all the way up the mountain. And that sounds exhausting. Imagine hopping up a mountain. I mean, just climbing a mountain's, you know, a lot.
Shelter. Should be safe here.
But hopping? Anytime you want to grab a hold, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, Aloy. There you go. All right, now we got a bit of an outpost situation. Thunderjaw.
Better watch out for those lookouts.
Hey, over there.
Where?
Surrender!
Ah, come on, they should have seen that. Excuse me. I was fighting your friend.
Get back! Now!
Oop. What?
What happened? Oh no! You're not invulnerable!
Judging by that armor, I think I know
There's
who's
a
in charge.
Nora warrior here!
It's bomb thrower guy. We don't like bomb thrower guy. That was the idea, yeah. Is it really just the two left?
Where's she gone, damn it?
You want me to come after you?
Yes. If you would. Save me some footwork. That startled me? I was startled?
Bomb out! Show courage and fight me!
Pass. It's like, he's not supposed to know exactly where I am, but he kind of does.
Come back and face me!
My inner mountain goat. Hey, buddy.
Let's see if this one's got tags on them too. key. I should check if there's anything with a lock around here.
Aloy with the gripping insight into things to do. I'm just a man who's trying to get home.
I wonder if this key will open that chest.
I wonder. You know, it just might. Well, this little outpost kind of got frickied.
A rush of air.
Ravager, looks like. Do you want me to come find you? Nope, I got you. I got you. No, Fricky. No, Fricky. Hey, Fricky. Go, Fricky. All right, so we have a fire to the south. West. How's it going, Collector? Do 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 do. Then directly west. Are you a peccary? I got a pecker over there. I don't think we're still needing pecker boners. All right, so as Crystal said, this next quest, if as a trigger warning, it deals with dimension, can be kind of impactful to those who have dealt with it. So be warned if that's something you're sensitive to, Alzheimer's and the sort. That this quest will touch on those themes. I don't remember exactly how it goes. I just know that that's the basis of it. So it, I don't know whether it's devastating or if it's just is. Either way, be warned and be aware. Southeast. I'm doing all right. How are you, Silver Wolf? I need a shave. My face is getting long. Not like Julia Roberts long, but still. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. What's up, Ape? How you doing? Oh, it's all right. I think Twitch shadow banned my channel for a while now. It doesn't trigger notifications. I don't stream it. You don't see it on the... Well, that makes me sad. I don't know why I'd be shadow banned. Did you unfollow accidentally? These things happen. Forrest walks into a bar. Bartender looks up and says,
her father's hunting camp should be near
"Why
here.
the long face?"
A hunting camp. This must be where Phaneira confronted her father.
We just steal the valuables that are here. They get the gifted sub to Ape, Crystal.
Blood. A jar of oil knocked over. Maybe when Goroka and Phaneira were fighting. Some of the oil might have gotten on Goroka. Looks like there's a trail I can follow. Let's see where this leads. A claw strider. And a lot of traps.
Die, you piece of scrap.
That must be Goroka. I better help him.
An outlander. Well, let's see what you got.
Spotted.
Not much so far.
Thanks for the assist, Huntress. Come, let's speak.
Let us speak as warriors do.
You fight like you're Tenakth, but you're not one of us. State your name, Outlander.
I'm Aloy. You must be Goroka. Phaneira asked me to find you.
I seized at the blind man as he picked up
She's
his hammer
back in
and
the
saw.
village. She's recovering from a wound from your fight.
Then she's in good hands. Come, we have to get moving. There's a squad deeper in the forest. They're about to walk into an ambush.
By who? Rebels?
That's what you want to call them. Spineless scabs. All the same, I could use your spear. What do you say?
Fine. Where is the squad?
This way.
Yoink!
We'll make faster time if we cut through the sentinels.
How do you know about...
Okay. So my food just arrived. Is this game worth it? Mostly.
The attack.
We've been watching enemy movements in the mountain pass. They've been trying to take our territory for years. This is just their latest attempt.
Years. Regala's rebellion isn't that old. Something's off here.
God damn it. I'm trying to play one-handed, and it ain't working. I can do a lot of things on the computer one-handed. Controller, though, that's tough.
Ambush! The Sky Clan has found us!
What?
No, not them. Stalkers!
Ow. You trip. Oop, I missed. So we both have problems. Your problems are slightly more than mine, though.
I was so sure they were... Never mind. We have to get to the squad.
Goroka's definitely not all there. This isn't looking good.
Think that's most all the loot? Oh, no.
Quiet now. We're almost there. J-Squad, we're... What? No!
An old memorial for fallen soldiers. I think we're a lot more than too late. Goroka.
Who are you, Outlander? How do you know my name?
I'm Aloy. Phaneira asked me to find you. I'm guessing you don't remember what happened.
I went away again, didn't I? Why are we here?
You told me there was a squad that was about to be attacked. This is where it happened, isn't it? A long time ago.
Yes, my squad. The Sky Clan ambushed us, slaughtered them all. It would have been 30 years ago now.
Phaneira thinks you've been sneaking off into the forest to hunt. But you've been coming back here. There's no easy way to say this, Goroka. She's hurt. bad. She tried to stop you from leaving.
I hurt her? But I would never... No. Everything is a fog. I feel like I've been wandering through it, lost, my blade unfamiliar in my hand. And when it finally clears, I can't remember what I was doing or why. I'm always just alone in the forest.
So the Sky Clan ambushed your squad a long time ago?
We were almost through with our patrol, about to head back to the village when they swarmed us. I alone survived. When my wounds scarred, I returned here and built a memorial where my comrades fell. And then I struck down twice as many of their soldiers in retribution. Such were the clan wars.
How long has it been like this? This fog?
Weeks, months maybe. At first I thought it was a passing thing, like forgetting after a knock on the head. Then names and faces became difficult, and I started finding myself in the forest, unsure how I got there.
Why haven't you told Phaneira?
What was I supposed to say? That I'm unraveling, like a frayed, weak rope? No!
But look where that's gotten you. She has no idea why you hurt her. We should head back to the village.
Wait. The memorial. It's missing a piece there. A marker of metal, made from the blades of my fallen comrades. Where is it? It has to be around here somewhere. I have to find it. I know it's here.
Hey, calm down. Let me take a look.
Okay.
Tracks. Leading away from the memorial.
Lead the way.
Why would this person who's not being chased jump over the river instead of taking the bridge?
Clamberjaws.
They might have scrapped the marker.
Filthy scavengers. On your lead.
Yum, yum, yum. Nice. I would say most things you can't write, but some you can. So this is the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn. And Zero Dawn is definitely a good game to get. Forbidden West is not quite as much of a easy buy. It has fun parts to the game and is interesting as a generalized rule, but it is not it has a lot more frustration moments in it than Zero Dawn does. But I also am playing at a higher difficulty, so that might be a little bit mitigated at lower difficulties. €16 isn't bad for it. Like, I mean, it's a AAA class game. It's just there's a few things that can make it a little frustrating. Is there another machine over there? Sounded like it for a minute. Had me do a concern. Yeah, there's something. Oh, that guy's still alive. Yep. Sir, sit down. Yeah, there's... Whoop. Nice. Good slide hit. Great, Aloy. Thank you for grabbing the fucking wall and not getting off. God damn it.
Oh!
What? Hold still when I'm shooting at you. Yep. There we go. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Now to find the marker. Might be in one of the Clamberjaw scrap piles.
I'll stand watch in case more machines show up.
No marker here. I better check another scrap pile. No marker here. I better check another scrap pile.
That's what I said last time, in damn near the exact same tone. It's weird.
Got the marker. Now to give this back to Goroka.
over here, Aloy. Did you find it?
Here. I think this is the missing marker.
Yes, that's it. I'll return it to the memorial. You go on ahead. I want to spend some time to remember my comrades.
Are you sure?
I'll be fine. The fog is gone for now.
All right. I'll head back to the village and let Phaneira know you're okay.
Thank you, Aloy.
Well, at least I can tell Phaneira why Goroka's been running off.
All right,
Back
just
to Tides
easy.
Reach then.
All right, just easiest to head west. Tamales are one of the perfect foods. See, I'm not a tamale guy. But there's a specific reason for that, which is that tamales include and are almost always made with corn tortillas. And I am very much put off by corn tortillas. So it was destined to never work, you know? What the fuck? Oh my god, they pinned me between the two of them. Stop that. Oh, there are 3 of them.
Down it goes.
Ow. Yoink! Mine. Sorry, I have to get quiet sometimes. You know, 4 of them coming at you. You gotta put a little thought into where things are at, what's happening, you know, that sort of thing. Usually get your tamales from one lady in your neighborhood where they bring their entire family together and make a ton of that. Yeah, no, those are... Every good tamale I've heard of comes from that kind of setup, it seems. How's it going, Nick?
Honor and strength. Welcome, warrior.
That quest seemed a lot worse to you.
Your blade is to be
wasn't
respected, Outlander.
too terrible.
This isn't over. Regala will gather her forces.
You should see her spear in action.
You and the chief saved us at the full route. Thank you.
Regala must be licking her wounds now.
Aloy's returned.
But where's my father? Aloy, you're back. But where's my father?
It's okay. I found him. He's not deranged, Phaneera. He's been forgetting things more and more. He thought he was still in the clan wars, that he could save his squad from an ambush. When we got to the memorial, he came back to the present. Said it's like he's been lost in a fog.
Wait. I've heard of something similar, a rare occurrence among chaplains. Their memory fades with the long years. Goroka's not a chaplain, but he is the age of one. Before Hikaru became chief, few of us would live to be so old.
So that's why. Oh, thank the 10. If he was found to be insane, then by rights he'd be put to death.
What? No, he's just getting old. He needs care, not a death sentence.
Pretty sure the rest of the village sees that as one and the same. But we'll keep a close eye on him. Speaking of, where is he now?
Here. Oh, little spear. I'm so sorry.
It's all right, Father. You're home safe. And I understand now. When the fog comes, I'll hold your hand tight and remember for you. You don't have to be afraid.
Thank you for all your help. Please, accept this. Your deeds here, what you've done for Phaneera, will always, always be remembered.
Thank you, Aloy.
Aloy? Yes, Aloy.
Right. Does your blade arm ache?
I don't know if that last exchange is supposed to be poignant, but I don't think it landed if it was. With all due respect. All right. So Resonator Blast, deal more damage with Resonator Blast. We do get those on occasion. First, strike an enemy with melee attacks to build up energy in your spear. Then, when fully charged, tap retweet to energize your target. Finally, you switch to a bow and shoot them in their fucking face. Oh, in the where the right. Got a little carried away there. Beef hot pot, minced beef and brown gravy sauce with diced potatoes and veggies. Sounds like a good. I mean, sounds like stew, but I love stew.
You showed us that Regala's rebellion cannot last.
Okay. There it is. I was like, where the fuck is the actual campfire? But here it is.
Seems Regala is an enemy.
Grateful to an outlet.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Exactly, Sully. Sadly, it wasn't. That sounds delicious. It was not, But it sounds like it. Ah, that's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Very herby at the veggies. So it just cooked poorly. That was a ready meal? Gotcha. I understand now. I am picking up the pieces you're pitting down. Don't put Viagra with the veggies. Did you hear they have the new ED medication? I believe it's called coxafloppin. Got him. Ooh, it looks like that one was successful all over. What a win that was. Hey, buddy. Clearly, it was this rock over that way. It's the only explanation.
Oh, shoot.
Dude's not letting it go. Oh, there. Dude just let it go. What? I love the just a huh? Swear to God, someone's here. Something's up, man. I'm telling you. Shouldn't his gun... Okay, there it is. I was like, his gun should have popped off and be somewhere around here. I don't know, guys. I think they're getting suspicious. Not a great shot. Apparently that pissed this one off. Which wasn't enough to upset the other one. What? You think something's in here? God damn it. The fact that they have those, like, kind of intermixed with the armor pieces is a little annoying. But, you know, that's the way she goes. Whee! No more of that shit for you. Yeah.
Okay, better.
Okay. Cleared that out well enough. I'm just a man who's trying to get home. Got that stuck in my head. Bread can be good. Not a big, not a big brown bread
I wonder what's inside.
sort of guy. But I recognize that I'm considered the problem.
Okay, time to take a look around.
I am more on the wonder side. Yes, correct. Usually that said insultingly, I'm going to assume you meant it complimentary.
There's some kind of device here. Looks like it needs power. I think this is an elevator.
But I acknowledge and understand that what the bread I grew up on and learned to like is probably far and away way too sweet for most those of European sensibilities. I enjoy a sourdough with
There's a relic inside the tower, but how to get in there?
with the the
Okay.
oil and vinaigrette. That's
Where to now?
that's a tasty time. The Italians were onto something.
Falling gently. Oh, great. Could be useful.
They're great. Get me some toasted bread with some butter on it and then add a little strawberry jam. Oh, yeah. I could nom on that. Perfect. Except don't do that.
This could help. The relic I saw in the tower should be up above. Gotta find a way up there.
That's literally what we're working on. You and I, we're working on that together, Aloy. Okay, so I need to get the power cell to activate the elevator that definitely would still be running, and lift it up so that I can get the crate here so I can jump on the crate and get into there. Question is where's the power cell located at? There's a charging terminal. So now, is there a power cell in it? There is. Okay.
An energy cell. This thing's losing its charge fast.
I didn't know we were on a timeline here. You just jumped off Flying Mountain to it? I don't use mounts a whole lot. Not to say I don't ever, but they're not.
Power's restored.
They're not my usual.
It's working.
I would definitely want to ride inside this thing.
There's the rain. Could smell it coming. Ledges up on the wall, but I don't think I can reach them from here.
Ah. Well. I can move the elevator back down. Put the thing on top. But the question is how do I... get back if it's on top? Where does this take me? That was dramatic for that, but okay. Kind of looked like that wall blew out. Is there... Aha. There's a tuggy. We gotta give it the old tug job. That seems like the next step.
Down it goes.
All right. Now we possibly get back around here. Anything to do down here? Not really. Why do they have this spot here? Do 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 do. Nope. I need to get to that ledge. And I don't think I'm doing this right, but I'm not sure what I need to be doing different yet. Is there a second? I mean, I almost feel like I need a second crate. That feels excessive. My brain ain't qualified, ain't qualibared for this. There's another crate, but I think that's a different puzzle. I don't think I don't think that puzzle's involved with this puzzle. I'm just a man who's trying to get home. Although, if I recall, now that that's up there, I don't know if I can get it back out, which would mean that it has to be there. Yeah, it's not even. This bar is intentionally there to keep you from being able to push it too far into the wrong spot. How do I remotely or from here send it up and still get back? What am I dumbing? Do I have more tools available that I'm not recognizing? Some green shine over there, but...
I'm making good use of this.
That ledge is intentionally to keep me from being able to just kind of drift in. I assume. 5 more minutes till you get off, so you just hope no one walks through the door. Ah, the old days. Oh my god. Turns like a pig. I was like, flip, and then I did like a swoopy, swirkle, swanky thing that didn't do anything. Anyway, hi, this is me not being smart. Sorry, guys. It really feels like there's a second crate involved, but I don't have a second crate. I've seen a second crate, but I don't think that crate... I could be wrong about that crate not being involved here, but it doesn't seem like that crate would be involved here. Let's go over here, because we know we haven't picked this up. Or Aloy could just run the fuck off. That's also an option. It's definitely not meant to be a parasail. Like, you might be able to make the parasail work, but that's not the intended mechanic. I feel confident about that. And there's an entire thing between here and there, between this crate and this puzzle set and that puzzle set. So I don't see how they'd be related. The crate's supposed to be where it is. Basically, from what I can tell, there's a way that I've got to be able to be on top of it when it moves up, or else get on top of it once it moves up. We have the need a crate at the bottom in order to what are you doing? What are you doing, Sepeloy? We have the access panel on the ceiling that we can't reach without the crate. The crate is not able to get back over there, nor are we able to retrieve it, and they built it in a way that you can't, so it's not supposed to be. Which means there's some other mechanism to get into it. There's no other vents that I've seen. We have only the interior and the exterior. Is there any benefit to it losing power? No, not that I can think of. Pulling power doesn't seem like it would do anything.
Clear this up. Oh. There's some kind of switch. Wonder what it's for. I don't think I can pull the switch from here.
And we're back in Squintsville. For all those times you're like, you know what I'd like is to play a game that I can't see. Thank you, Simulated Night. The realism you bring and the inability to see anything greatly enhances my experience. Wait, is this the one that I've replaced? Did I somehow walk back? Could be. Because this all looks right. I remember being stumped by this last time too, which is a little annoying. I've not grown. There's gotta be a fucking second crate. But I haven't seen one. Maybe I did just accidentally walk from 180 to the other, so maybe this other crate is involved. And isn't a separate puzzle, but instead that releases. Now, if that's the case, then that would mean that we would need to have an easy walk from that side over to here. Which... Okay, yeah, this is a ramp. Okay. So we get the second crate, we bring it up. Got it. I saw it, I discounted it. I shouldn't have. It should have been full price. Ah, damn it. I feel like Aloy falls off things easier than she used to. Unless it's a cliff in the middle of a fight, at which point she will grab on and really lock on to that shit and not let go until you're good and regretful that you've ever played her at all. What? Is it just me or did I just fall through floor? Hey, Aloy. Come on! Grab your little nubbin. There you go. What are you wanting from me here? How the fuck do I get over to where you're trying to send me? This is getting annoying. I realize I'm stupid. Stop pointing it out. I can't get the crate back, so it's not like I can bring the other crate here. I need to grab onto that. I can't fucking see because of nighttime. And I don't see anything that's like... Get higher and drop down on that. There's no climbing this wall. And we've been up the wall on the other side a half dozen times.
Going down.
Oh, right, the lever thing. Where do you want me? I forgot about the lever that I have to pull from a certain magical spot. Barely not. Not there. What is... There's no way that this is right.
Looks like the switch controls those old lights on the rails up there.
Those old what? On the what now? Convenient hole is convenient. Okay. So there was that one that zips over. And which is the one? That's the one that I'm not trying to get on. I need to get on over here, right here. So, presumably, something will zip over here, all jumpy-like. But...
Aha. There's a crate up here.
Swear to God. I just go forward? Let go. Okay, and then over to here. And then we call the elevator back down.
There we go. I'll get my kit dry at least.
All right. Turns out you need a second crate from this puzzle that I said from the beginning. This looks like you need a second crate. And then didn't believe myself.
Okay. I think I'm getting there. Made it.
Easy.
Another relic.
No
There's
problem.
data here. I think this thing might be from Las Vegas. Might be able to figure it out if I head back there.
Okay. That was quick and sleazy. I like my puzzles the way I like my women. How you missed the days of Windows XP? Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. I don't think I need either Goose nor... We have Rebels. It kind of has that, like, questy feel to it, you know? What kind of birds are over here? I need jays. That's a pigeon. I could kill you where you stand. I'm no pet. I'm a married man.
I can get out of this.
Must have run when they saw me coming.
It's the only explanation.
Damn storm. Too many of them lately.
She'll never see me back here. Jeremiah, was that you? Ew. This kills the rebel. It's not like there's that many people here.
I've got a list, and all my grudges will be accounted for.
Sounds tiring. Like holding a grudge that long, it's just the thing you got to remember is in order to hold a grudge, in order to be angry, in order to do all those things, you are putting time and energy of yourself into those. And
Wish my brothers from the lowlands.
It's not a zero cost to yourself to put that energy into it. So, I mean, there are times when it is appropriate to be upset, to be mad, to stay mad, or to not at least forget what someone has done. But that doesn't mean that you're not charging yourself extra for what they did and making it worse for yourself by holding on to that in order to stay angry, you know? Maybe you just can't let it go. Not everybody's emotionally mature enough to, but I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt that you can. It's kind of weird little area. This has got to be quest something or other. There's no other way that this exists that it isn't quest something or other.
Marshals just like the ones before them.
We're being hunted!
Let's just be careful.
All good. Sorry. Stop crying, Wolf. Would you? From that machine patrol the other day.
Yeah, I heard you. Ah! What the? There!
I'm down.
see anything?
With her face, I'll gut her.
Huh? Qua? Foiled by a light.
Nothing to see here.
I can't find anything. So, it's probably nothing.
Okay.
This was some kind of rebel camp, but not very well guarded.
I noticed
Then again,
that
when I look at
myself.
this place, there's not much to protect anyway.
Halo out here throwing some shade. Look at this place. There's nothing even to protect. What are you doing here? I'm just a man who's trying to get home. Wet, 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 soggy, wet, wet, soggy. It's a little bit tough with the OS conversation because one is you're dealing with nostalgia, so your impression of what it was, what it should be, what it could be, what it is from OSs in the past is not typically terribly accurate to or at least a complete picture of how it used to be. Windows XP had its problems. It was a good operating system, but it had its problems. Same with 7, same with 10. You know, like in each one, with every OS, they introduce new things and changes, and the changes that we like become improvements, and the changes that we don't like, we label as bloat. And the fuck? It's made the conversation's made slightly more difficult because there are absolutely things that genuinely are due and is bloat and deserves to be, you know, complained about and yelled about and everything like that. But there's also a lot of stuff that it's different, and we don't like different. We want what's comfortable. Change is hard. So there's never, ever a... Yeah, and knowing there's outliers, but in general, there's not usually appreciation or interest in a new version, because it moves things around, it does things different, and we lose that comfort. But so when you're developing software, you have to account for some amount of don't give a shit about people's complaints. That isn't to say that you don't take them under advisement to an extent, but you can't trust that it's legitimate, which is kind of tough. But
Good day.
you have to figure out how to work it out, what is and isn't real and what is and isn't true. Dave Plummer, and I'm just speaking about, like, I didn't see what video you were talking about. I'm not trying to address it. But there are, we fill up the space that we have. We are like a gas, in whether that's in programs, whether that's in just in life and in biology and spread it. But you give us more processor, more CPU, then the next version that's coming out is going to end up using more processor, more CPU. It just is the way it is, because everybody looks, and particularly at an operating system, and says, wow, it does all these things. You know what would be cool if it did, though? How many hundreds, if not thousands, of changes do you think are in Windows based off of... Don't you think it'd be cool if... questions. How many thousands of changes, how many thousands of commits and lines of code stuff are all based off of wouldn't it be neat if? And some of those are correct, some of those are not, but as long as there's space for it to grow into, it will grow into the space. Now what? Oh, drone. We can want it as efficient and minimal and all that as we like. And if you're not worrying about selling to a consumer, then like Linux typically, then you can go that lean route. But if you're trying to go to generalized consumption, then you've got to play the game. You've got to add features and make it pretty and do this, do that, and the other thing. To give it hype, to give it interest, to give people a reason to consider changing and paying attention. Do I climb that somehow? Where's this? So it stops right there. That's probably too high. Stops in the middle of everything. And it dips low right there. Are you supposed to grab it while it's dipping low? Because this one is the only one that's grapple-able. it did not care to give me enough time to investigate this whole thing. So...
Light doesn't smell any better than it...
Doesn't seem like it should be related to this spot. Nope. I can't even see it. Oh, perfect. It definitely seems like it's right here, and they even have this carve out right here. You can see this little square thing. So this seems like the hot spot that they put for you. I just got to figure out either a timing situation or what. Well, that's definitely not... It says that it's grappleable, and I think it lies. Oh, grapple point's right there. Okay. All right. So I misunderstood what I was seeing. So if those are grapple points, then I use something like over here and jump over or get up. I can't hit them from down here. There's no climbing on that I can see. Okay.
Get a good glide in.
Whew. Barely grabbed it. Nope. All right. We have our plan. Now it's just a matter of controller execution. Oh, hey.
Got it.
Hey.
Going down. Now to get the data from the drone.
All right. Controller execution. Die. All right. We've unlocked into a new open area, but now let's spend the last little bit finishing the Demeter turn-in and all of that. We've been out and about, but I want to make sure we keep pushing forward as well. It's a hell of a journey we've been on. I mean, I killed my scuff controller in front of you all by virtue of having the audaciousness to use it.
There's the snow.
I need to find my scuff box.
The so many wonderful.
All right, before I talk to them, let's do the Demeter turn in, so that way if I do need to talk to them, that it can be all at once. Got Bellow back override. Have I seen Slaughter Spines? I don't think we have.
Until it gets a mind of its own and decides to.
Until it gets a mind of its own, eh? I guess I'm Aaron, who's kind of like Timu Kronk, you know?
Sneakers that weren't used for
It is good to see you again, Aloy.
Hello. How you
I see
doing?
You have recovered Demeter.
I have. I'd love Demeter.
Aloy. With the acquisition of Ether, Poseidon, and Demeter, my heuristic processing density has expanded greatly. I should now be able to absorb Hephaestus, and fortunately, we have made progress on a plan to capture it.
Oh, it's these two sons of bitches.
With Varl's encouragement, Beta analyzed all available information on Hephaestus. Its expansion has been rampant. It is too large to be beamcast, and the kernel you have been using could never hold it. Therefore, it must be contained in a location with a direct physical connection to me. A place with 2 data cores.
2 cores? Where would we find a place like that?
Gemini.
An abandoned cauldron in the desert west of here. Seismic activity disrupted the original construction. 2 data cores were built as a result.
I know that place. It's near the Desert Clan's capital. We'll have to bring you there by hand.
I have devised a blueprint for a suitable, albeit unwieldy, transport rig. It will require 2 people to carry it to Gemini.
I can help.
Once I am installed on the first core, I will call down Hephaestus on the other, trapping it. I will then initiate the merge. However, in order to construct the rig, I will need considerable help.
All right, I'm considering it.
Can you build it? I suppose I could, but it's not gonna work. The Zeniths will find you. Minerva won't be able to conceal your location.
That is correct. Absorbing Hephaestus will create a significant power surge, easily detected by anyone capable of noticing.
But what if there were multiple power surges? To fake out the Zeniths? If Erend, Zoe, and Katalo spread out to the other cauldrons and create their own surges, would those conceal the one at Gemini?
Analyzing. Such a tactic might be effective. With Beta's help, we should be able to build a set of handheld pulse generators.
I told you it's not gonna work. I did a test. Hephaestus has written Alpha clearance out of its access module. You'll never be able to capture it. Then we need a higher level of clearance. There is no higher... Ted Pharaoh's Omega clearance. The one he used to purge the Apollo database and kill the Alphas. But to get it, you would have to find Thebes. The private bunker he retreated to when the world ended, and nobody knows where that is, not even the Zeniths. Their only intel was that it was somewhere in San Francisco. That might be all I need. Alva, the Quen diviner I met, said her people had set up a base at Landfall. They were searching for data in San Francisco from there. She might be able to help. So I guess I'm headed all the way west. While I'm gone, will you be able to build the rig and the pulse generators? I'll try.
But it's not gonna work!
I'll make sure she has what she needs.
What's up, Control Alt Delete?
Alva said the Quen have a ferry on the coast that they use to get to the ruins of San Francisco. That's where I need to go.
To San Francisco.
Aloy, I have managed to unlock an additional room near the servers.
Understood. Gaia, what is this?
It is a control console for a drone-based imaging system connected to this dome. I will transmit the relevant data to your focus.
Huh. So this Cyclops is a network of drones to monitor the deteriorating biosphere conditions. I guess it was meant to display on the dome, but the drones aren't connected anymore. I think I can reconnect some of them already. And it seems like there are more out there. Drone's reconnected now.
An excellent choice.
All right, you wanted to talk, Gaia?
I'm back, Gaia.
Hello, Aloy. What would you like to discuss?
Beta's convinced we won't be able to capture Hephaestus. With that attitude, do you really think she'll be able to build the rig and pulse generators?
It may take some coaxing, but with some assistance, I am confident she will.
I don't get her, Gaia. She's so quick to assume we'll fail. She's nothing like what I thought she'd be. I guess it'll be best if she stays here when we go to Gemini. All this data I've picked up in ancient bunkers and ruins. I guess I never really thought that other people would be looking at it.
Based on my observations, your companions engage quite frequently with this material. Erend has asked on numerous occasions about birthday parties. He appears perplexed by the tradition of serving a sweet confection, as it conflicts with the Oseram tradition of serving sparkling stout ale. He also suggested we host a party for you, as a surprise.
Yeah, no thanks.
That is what I predicted.
Do you think Aloy would like that? No.
Is Katalo getting along with everyone?
Yes, though he prefers to spend most of the time alone. He appears to be collating data on war machine progression and significant battles during the Pharaoh Plague, to aid in the creation of a war map of Operation Enduring Victory. I believe he aims to study the tactics of old world warfare.
I'd be interested in seeing that.
It appears to be a private pastime for him. He has repeatedly declined my offers to assist his research.
So it shall be.
So our plan to capture Hephaestus. Let's go over it again.
As you wish. Thanks to Beta's test, we now know that Hephaestus will not respond to your Alpha clearance, which is why you will need to procure Ted Pharaoh's Omega clearance.
Right. From his personal bunker, Thebes.
While you are gone, I will assist Beta in building the transport rig and pulse generators. When we get to Gemini, I will need to be installed on one of the facility's cores. The second core is for Hephaestus. Using Omega clearance will allow you to trap it.
And then you'll be able to absorb it.
Not quite. You will need to manually remove Hephaestus's malicious code before the merge.
How long will that take?
There are calculations I still must run, but I estimate a few hours.
And during that time, the others will create a distraction for us using the pulse generators, right?
Correct. They will each take position at a cauldron door and fire off their device. The energy surge should mask our activities until the merge is complete.
And then we'll have everything we need to defeat the Zeniths. Sounds like a plan. So now that you have Ether, Demeter, and Poseidon, how's the biosphere looking?
In the local region, conditions have improved. Superstorms have subsided. Water sources have been purified, and soil conditions remediated. These improvements will stave off environmental collapse for a few additional months.
Well, with luck, soon you'll have Hephaestus. Then you'll be able to fix the biosphere for good, right?
Correct. I will be able to design and produce robotic agents to permanently reverse the environmental damage that has accumulated.
There's something I've been wondering. How could Ted Faro create a clearance level higher than Alpha? Elizabeth made sure he wouldn't interfere with the project.
It is plausible he tasked his own engineers with creating a back door to the Zero Dawn system, without
Have fun, Fair Lord.
knowledge. My predecessor did not even know of its existence until he activated it to purge the Apollo database. It is, in effect, a blind spot. One that will allow us to subdue Hephaestus. And fortunately, thanks to Beta's information, we know where Omega clearance may be procured.
Right. Somewhere in San Francisco.
I left my clearance in San Francisco.
Have you been able to make use of Demeter's functions?
Yes. I was able to mitigate most soil conditions and restore a temporary balance. You should notice less rampant plant growth in the area.
Maybe that'll give Plainsong's fields a chance to recover.
Unfortunately, recovery in that area is unlikely without the assistance of the Utaru's land gods. I have discussed this matter with Zoe. I believe we may have a workaround.
Yeah, I'm helping her out with that. There's something I'm still trying to figure out. Why was Demeter using flying machines to distribute metal flowers?
In its deranged state, Demeter was defending itself against a robotic swarm that would devour all plant life.
It thought the Pharaoh Plague was still happening?
It feared it would come again. As part of its directive of receding Earth's vegetation, it sought to protect plant life at all costs. And considering it had 20 years to proliferate, I expect you will continue to find the fruits of its efforts for some time.
That's a good thing I have the code to dissolve the vines, then.
What are metal flowers? They're basically they're a gate in the game. You find them early on, and they're all over the map, but you can't get past them until you learn how to break them down, and then they're just explaining why they are there.
The missing subordinate functions. What can you tell me about them?
Artemis rewilded the Earth with a variety of animal species. Eleuthia was responsible for gestating, nurturing, and acculturating a new generation of human beings. Apollo was tasked with preserving, organizing, and disseminating vast archives of human knowledge and cultural achievements. Unfortunately, all all archived Apollo data was purged on the 2nd of February, 2066, by order of Ted Farrow.
Pharaoh, huh? I really hate that guy.
Understandable. He appears to have been pathologically narcissistic, impulsive, and unstable.
All 3 of the missing functions have already served their purpose, or were prevented from doing so. Do you still need them?
Restoring their remaining elements would increase my heuristic processing density, empowering my overall function. Unfortunately, as we now know they are in the possession of Far Zenith, attaining them in the short term is very likely impossible.
I guess our best shot at recovering them is by taking over the Zenith base. But we'll need Hephaestus and a bunch of combat machines to do that.
Correct.
Why did Pharaoh purge the Apollo database? Well, I mean, Pharaoh was, as mentioned, a pathological narcissist and many other negative things. And ultimately, he decided that the history of man wasn't a, like the history and culture of man, the knowledge wasn't something to give to future humans. It was burden. It was it was poison, as he said, that they would be bogged down by all this weight and this history. But ultimately, the more likely thing is he was trying to purge his involvement in place from the history.
Were you able to make use of Poseidon?
Yes.
What's up, Bubbly?
Many rivers, streams, and lakes associated with the regional watershed have been detoxified. As a result, red algae
Appreciate you coming
levels
back.
have seen a marked decline. According to my data, however, it appears a localized occurrence of red algae continues to persist near the coast.
Maybe I'll look into it when I can. So, Poseidon spent the last 20 years hiding out in Las Vegas. From the data I found, it seems the city had an advanced water reclamation system. Is that why Poseidon went there?
Most likely. In an effort to protect itself, Poseidon
this is
sought
PC.
out a safe harbor where it could access
We're just
water
kind of
supply
finishing up the lore dump for the night.
There, buried and encased in a protective dome, it could guard against any threats.
Like 3 Oseram showmen?
I suspect that was not the first time it felt the need to repel trespassers.
What do you mean, could Hephaestus help defeat the Zenith? The whole point is to get war machines.
Once Hephaestus has been recovered and merged, you'll regain the capacity to mass-produce machines at cauldrons around the world.
Yes, and to program their behavioral routines, or even control them directly.
So you could build an army of machines.
Like we've talked about.
Attack the Zeniths and take them out.
It is in my nature to take any and all necessary steps to preserve life on Earth, human life above all. So yes, once I have been empowered with the capacities of Hephaestus, I could design, build, and command such an army. Given the nature of the Far Zenith threat, doing so may be our only option. I must admit, however, that I have misgivings about using such technology to kill, no matter how aggressive the enemy.
Good.
That's good. It means you have a conscience. As Elizabeth intended.
Indeed.
You mentioned that the superstorms have subsided. Is that Ether at work?
Yes. Thanks to Ether's capabilities, weather patterns in the local region should mostly stabilize for the time being.
That'll be a relief for the Tenakth. One of their villages is still recovering after a mudslide caused the whole place to flood.
I will continue to stabilize
Indeed,
the
Cass.
atmosphere for as long as I can.
Oh my god, my eye.
So the facility where I recovered Demeter used to be a Pharaoh agricultural research facility. It's where they created the biomass conversion system, but also adamantine wreath. Did Elizabeth know they were working on that?
I think they have a throwaway line where they basically say that Gaia couldn't interface with Cyan.
Though her focus was devoted only to Zero Dawn.
That makes sense. But they actually got the wreaths to work. If they've been able to deploy it against the Pharaoh Plague in time...
Using the data you recovered on the project, I ran several simulations and have concluded that it would never have worked. In all scenarios...
Yeah, she couldn't interface is what I think how they said.
Eventually hack and deactivate the wreaths before they could contain the swarm.
So Zero Dawn really was the only solution. There was a lot of data in the greenhouse facility about agriculture. Do you think it'll help the Quen fix their homeland?
I will run a query.
Select star from Homeland where...
The data contains information about novel crop production methods, which may be beneficial to the tribe in the long term.
But new crops aren't going to save the world, so I guess it's on us.
It is.
So I guess this room was meant to keep an eye on conditions outside?
Yes. From here, the facility's operators would have been able to observe weather and machine activity in real time. It may be possible to restore more of this room's functionality, should you find and reconnect additional camera feeds.
I'll keep a lookout.
She's gonna keep a look. We're gonna keep a lookout. We're gonna keep a
I
lookout.
found some data in one of the rooms you unlocked. It mentioned that there are still functional seed banks beneath this facility. Why is it there?
My predecessor was tasked with reconstituting the biosphere with primary and secondary plant species. Had everything gone according to plan, humans would have eventually been able to introduce
that's right.
tertiary species,
Cyan wouldn't allow a connection
including
because,
crops.
you know, kind of been through some
Can we
shit.
access them now?
Unfortunately, it will have to wait. I require control over the machines in order to access and distribute the preserved seed stock.
1050 Ti. Damn.
It's something to look into later then. So Gemini has 2 data cores. I've never seen a cauldron like that. But you mentioned something about seismic activity?
When my predecessor attempted to build the cauldron, construction was disrupted by a series of earthquakes. The data core had already been built, but the rest of the facility sustained damage. So, she began again. A second core was built. However, when more tremblers occurred, she abandoned the site.
Lucky for us. Are the quakes still happening?
No, though they did also create instabilities in other facilities in the region.
Everything seems to lead back to Hephaestus. Hephaestus is the primary MacGuffin that you need to secure in order to, like, kind of go against the primary antagonist. Or it's the secondary antagonist that unlocks the primary. Basically, Hephaestus is the module that controls the machines. So all Horizon Zero Dawn, all Horizon Forbidden West, you're fighting and dealing with these machines out there that are getting progressively more deranged, progressively more aggressive, etc. And all of that traces back to Hephaestus is the module that has control of the machine creation and programming. So it's critical for us to take over and recapture Hephaestus in order for us to be able to take over and recapture the machines and to get those underway. So that's where, and the other part of it is because it is so complex, it is much more difficult for Gaia to reabsorb than the other ones. And so the reason we got the other ones, besides that they help with various things, Aether with weather, Poseidon with water purifications and such, and Demeter with I think that's just soil and agricultural stuff. In addition to those helping to stabilize the biosphere, by adding them back into Gaia, Gaia gets a processing, they call it matrix or heuristics matrix. But basically, Gaia becomes big enough to take over Hephaestus. If they were to go against it before doing that, then Hephaestus had grown so big that it would actually take over Gaia. So, have we found Pharaoh? We know that he's in... We just barely found out that he is in San Francisco somewhere, but we don't have more information yet.
I'll be on my way.
I wish you safe travels.
Give me an icon. How dare. Cyan was the was one of the
an excellent choice.
Protagonists of is it antagonist? No, protagonist of the Frozen Wilds, the DLC for the main game. And you eventually determine and find out that Cyan is also a AI built with a similar task, but independently from Horizon Zero Dawn, where it was a group of scientists who realized that the Yellowstone caldera was becoming unstable, and they needed to do corrective things, in air quotes, to try and prevent that from turning into, the blow up the world thing.
Bringing that power cell downstairs must have turned on these holograms.
And so they created Cyan to help to do whatever task it is that needs to be done to stabilize out the Yellowstone caldera. So it's similar to Gaia in terms of it's a intelligent with a conscience AI, genuine AI, not language, not LLM. But it is not part of the Horizon Zero Dawn setup. It existed in order to
so that's
secure and stabilize the Yellowstone caldera. When Hephaestus broke off from Gaia, Hephaestus found out about Cyan and sent a request, a connection request to Cyan. Cyan accepted it. It's like, oh, who's this? Knocked at the door. Hephaestus barged in and took Cyan over, and you spend the DLC kind of figuring that out and then figuring out how to get Hephaestus the fuck out of her. And you eventually do, and you find out a little bit about, the back lore behind her, what she's doing, and why she's doing it. And then in this one, understandably, as they say, there's like, well, could we add Cyan? And Gaia's like, well, I went over and I knocked on Cyan's door, but for some reason, Cyan didn't feel like answering. Perfectly understandable.
Got a minute?
As many as you need.
I have to travel beyond the western coast.
To the ruins, shrouded in fog.
Yes, and I'm looking for a tribe, the Quen. I encountered them once before.
Hi,
They
Anmo.
said they came from across the Great Ocean. I was hoping that Tenakth knew more about them.
There were rumors of trespassers in the area, but we thought they were just bandits. Hikaru sent out a patrol or two, but I don't recall them reporting back. We've had more pressing concerns, as you know. I'm sorry. That's all I can tell you.
It's okay. I guess I'll find out soon enough.
There is something I've been meaning to discuss with you. It's personal. If you have a moment to spare.
You said there was something you wanted to talk about?
I've been speaking with Gaia. She mentioned that the Zeniths bind metal with flesh to make themselves stronger. I was wondering if you'd help me do the same.
You want to make yourself a new arm?
Yes. Gaia insists she can help me build such a thing if I can get the necessary data and materials. She believes these things lie in the place where Beta hid from the Zeniths.
Their ancient research lab.
I am not as familiar with old world machinery as you are. I could use your assistance.
It might be dangerous. The Zeniths probably still keep an eye on that place. We were lucky to get out of there alive the first time.
So yeah, let's go back.
I see.
It sounds like this is worth the risk.
By the 10, we shall see it through.
By the 10!
I should get going.
Should you need reinforcements?
I know who to call.
He's like,
I'll call
hey,
you when I'm near the Zenith lab.
I realize I'm
Don't
missing
get
an
what you
arm,
need
but, you
for
know,
when
I'm
you
kind
are
of this,
boss.
like, big badass
Thank
warrior
you,
in my
Aloy.
tribe, and you put me in an office. He is the epitome of getting a desk job after being injured on the, being injured on the job and being frustrated at being stuck there. Now, all that said, it's closing time. There is, if you would like, one last call for alcohol. So finish your whiskey, your beer. Now, I'm not saying you have to go home, but you can't stay here. If y'all could gather up your jackets, move it to the exits. Hopefully you found your
I
friends.
suggest stopping in Falls Edge. It's a lowland clan village southwest of the Grove, in the heart of the jungle.
Got it. Thanks for the advice.
I see you, champion.
I didn't listen to any of that. But thank you all for being here. Hopefully you had yourselves a lovely night. We'll be back tomorrow. We've got more of everything for you. I hope to see you there. Thank you so much for our quiet day. I love you. Have yourselves a good one, and we'll catch you later. Bye-bye.
You carry the world upon your shoulders, for I'm not the only one. How could you look behind now when everything is done? Oh, you carry the world upon your shoulders.
I guess I should look at where we're rating off to. Closing. Well, that's hey, let's see.